Okay. So, here we go. Ooh. I didn't think that would be affected by... Oh, weird. Why did that happen? Yeah, it's even got all that on there. Huh, that's weird. I got Genshin right there. Then Genshin. Oh, because it's... Huh. Oh, right. I see why. That's why. Wait a second. There we go. It's from leftover from last time. Okay. So, I mean, this is just a random cleanup stream, so it's no big deal. But I call it a cleanup stream, but it's a little more complicated than that. So, I haven't actually been playing Star Rail much. I think, you know, obviously last time I played it was basically when I showed on stream. I did get this, the homecoming thing. I don't know if I'm going to use it much, but Sunday finally came. And I did say I was going to get Sunday. Now, I don't have many resources. And I don't know how good he is, but whatever. But I do have some stuff. So I figured, you know what? I might as well show off pulling for him and then go over to Genshin and do the story that I have been planning to do for a good while now. Let me make sure that there's no issues with streaming. I mean, my streams should be fine, but you never know. Okay. All right. Well, hopefully Sunday comes quick. Okay. Yeah. So, well, yeah. I mean, maybe I'll even pull for this if, you know, if he comes quick. Okay, well, that's not a... I don't think there's any 4-star that I'm looking for either. Let me see. Yeah, there's no new 4-stars. I think I have all the 4-stars, maybe. I think. So there's nothing really interesting to look at unless I get it. There's no like, ooh, but maybe. Like, no, there's nothing. Nothing. Speed running polls here. There's one. Oh, yeah, I don't... Well, yeah, that's right. I think I got... This actually is early, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4... I think I got this in 40, because I think the last one... The last 5-star pulled, I think, was for that girl, that fox girl that I showed. The wind fox girl. Feishu or whatever? I don't know. The one that... she goes in 1v1 mode. Come on. Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we get then. Might as well. I mean, I haven't gotten two 5-stars, but yeah, okay, figured. Never know. That's nice that I got him so easily. But now we're gonna go for his light cone, which normally I wouldn't, but I don't think there's anybody I'm interested in, and I'm borderline checked out of this game, really. At least borderline. Oh, I would like to mention, I don't know if this was just a promotion that is new, that just came out like within the last month, or if this is because I was coming back to play the game after so long being gone, but they gave me a free 5-star, and I got Jeopard. Like I could pick any of the what do you call them? What is it? Maybe that's not the a good way to put it. No, the character trials, I guess. Maybe. Yeah. So you can pick any of these guys, and so now Bailu is the only one that I don't have, because I got him first, and then I got her, and then him. And I believe then I got her on like an off rate up on like a major banner. And then I had to actually specifically pick Clara, I believe, to as my the one that I picked to get. The one I picked to get picked. Yeah. Wait a second. Wait a second. The camera's a little weird. That's fine, I guess. Yeah. Hopefully, I'm gonna be out of here within a week, so that I don't have to deal with this background and all that. But yeah, so then I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for Jeopard because I don't have that many preservation characters. And the ones I do have aren't that good. So Bailu's the only one I don't have, but healing wise, I think I'm fine. I'd rather one preservation character rather than a healing character if they were a really good preservation character, that is. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to mention that I did get Jeopard. But yeah, I haven't actually pulled on these cards more than once. Trying to remember who was like my premier I need this 5-star and I want to get everything that they have character. I don't remember. You know, like, what's the last 5-star card that I tried to get? Yeah, like light cone, I should say. I was gonna say, oh, maybe Black Swan, but I don't know. Okay. 2 more. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. There it is. Now, I think it's like 75, 25% or something. So it's not guaranteed. Like in Wuthering Waves where it is guaranteed, but whatever. It's just gotta hope for the odds. Okay, good. Okay, good. I'm like, I hope I'm not what's the word? Jinxing myself. But okay, good. Good. That's very good because that was the only characters I cared about left. And I didn't have too many more. Like I could have you know, bought these if I really wanted to. But I actually kind of want to save up to get one of these two, I believe. I think. I forget which one. If I did get one of these, I forget which one. Like maybe I got that one, maybe, but I'm not 100% sure. So maybe I want that one. But or maybe this one. Anyway, I would prefer to save up for these and not have to get those. I already got my monthly of this. But of course I'm a little behind. Like the last 2 months I could have gotten this. And then, you know, so I could have had like 10 more pulls because you get 5 of these. So, but I'm never getting the this basic pass again. I mean, I could go keep getting them for Bailu, but I don't think it's worth it. I think it'd be more worth it to just, you know, I don't know. Maybe I would get it. I don't know, because like my stamina that you use to get these is actually very high. So I'm like, I wouldn't really need this currency for these, and I have a lot of money. I guess if anything, I wouldn't want this. Yes, because I actually have like none. And then I think I'm good on those. You know what? We'll get these. Whatever. It's fine. I know I'm using up a lot of resources, but it's fine. There's like nothing I use them for anyway. Okay. Wait, what was that for? Wait, what was that? I forget. Oh, right, because I have some of this currency. The Oneric or whatever. Yeah, they still don't have costumes in this game. So yeah, you can use Oneric on these, but whatever. Anyway. But yeah, I'm very far away in the story. I haven't made any progress to finish up Penacony. So I'm about 6 months behind. But I was planning to play that someday. I don't know if I'm going to do it on stream, but I'm probably going to try at least. I have to look up how much he's changed. I think he was wearing all white before, and now they gave him this blue half, I think. That's what I'm thinking.
On this arduous journey, we will see the stars.
Oh, but I already leveled up Jeopard, I'd just like to mention. I did have a lot of the material, but, you know, I had a lot of stamina. I just call it stamina.
Journey,
so it worked out.
We will see the stars.
Funnily enough, I think 1 or 2 months ago, I did see this new currency here. So I was like, oh well, clearly they have this for Sunday, because I did hear he was gonna be Harmony. I'm like, I don't know how he's gonna be Harmony, but okay. Like, if you say so.
Journey,
so I did actually
we will see the stars.
build up the materials for him. It should be enough, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Oh, I was off by 2 or 2-ish. So we got this, and then I'm not gonna be able to do much on him. I don't even know what material this needs. Just want to at least get this somewhat started. Oh yeah, some of these were from like, I did do like a little bit of some events, but like very, very little. Not even bare minimum. There it is. Yeah. So I can work on that later. After the wearer uses skill or ultimate on one ally, the wearer regenerates 6 energy. Abilities target receives 1 stack of him for 3 turns, stacking up to 3 times. So basically, he probably wants a lot of energy to keep using his ultimate, is my guess. After every 2 instances of skill or ultimate used, the wearer uses on one ally, recover 1 skill point. So that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, at least I got him. At least I got him. That's good. But yeah, I won't bother showing the rest of this on here. I have a little bit of a fire emergency. I'll be right back. Let me just
I found a home to protect.
quickly.
I found a home to protect.
Yeah. Guess he's done. And then, if you hear that noise, that's from the heater. Oh, I finished her up. Wait, no. Oh yeah, I did finish her up.
A visitor.
That's
Please
convenient.
let me show you some of our local hospitality.
I don't use her, but convenient. I don't give a crap about her, but wow, convenient. I think that's about it, right? Let's see, actually. You know what? Let's see what this looks like. I have to assume that these two work together, and then Fei Xiao, that's her name, is pretty good. And then why not Locha? I mean, there might be somebody better, but this seems good. So, oh, you can actually press and hold to, wow, that's interesting. So I'd probably actually go like that. Oh, crap, I'll be right back. Like, small fire issue. The fire is dealt with. Just a minor smoke thing. The fire is for heating the house. Anyway. So, actually, wait a second. Yeah, okay, I moved it. I just want to kind of look at what Sunday does. That was a weird slowdown. Thorns. It's pretty good.
A day of peaceful repose.
Okay. Pretty good. Yeah, I guess we can go... Well, it'd be a little bit pointless to use it on enemies that are this week. How do I teleport to a different world? Seems about right. I guess this is it right here. Is going to be the next world, maybe. And then let's see. Sure. Well, no, not this Radiant Feldspar. Wait a second. What's going on here? Sheesh. Oh, I guess that's why. Okay. We'll just try that. Just want to get a quick look at kind of what he does. I know I could just go do the trial, but like the trial's so annoying because they make it so that you have to use a stupid team and stuff. It's like, no. How about you show us like a really good team to use with the new character? Huh. Anyway. Oh, I didn't unlock this one? Is this... Maybe is this for... Yes, it's for him. Yes. Like I thought. I'm like, that'd be so perfect. just put Sunday's level up material in basically his boss room. Oop. Get out of here. Let's see. Oh, that's good. Or can be. Oh, crap. That's fine.
Stars echo.
Let's go with that.
Never hesitate.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yeah, let's do her.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Oh right, okay, so that's right. I think he's supposed to be better version of Branya, maybe. Or theoretically. That's cool. That's good.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Here we go.
I venture forth to hunt. Forever. Triumphant!
There we go.
Check. Victory is inevitable!
Nice. That was the only one I was nervous about. So the rest I'm gonna just focus on getting Sunday to use his ultimate.
You need to get stronger.
Bloom.
Thank you. Stay safe. I won't do.
Serenity is before me.
I'll see you off.
Yeah, he really needs energy up.
For an end to strife.
Energy
Show me what
gather
you
rate
can
up.
do.
Yeah. But yeah, I haven't really used Fei Shao at all. Okay. I mean, not theoretically. Presumably, support increases energy faster, but let's just see what this does.
Fangs and claws got dull.
Not good. Not bad, but definitely should be better if I use his skill. Well, like I would expect.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Show me
Okay,
what
good.
you
There
can
we
do.
go.
I'll give you
This
5
mortal
seconds.
form.
Yeah, sure.
I will watch over you and guide you on your path.
The beautified. Okay. I mean. Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that she uses different weapons depending on her form. I guess because I just go through it so quickly normally. Let's see. Yeah, what's him? Stack increases damage by 15% up to 3 times. That's great. Beautified is crit damage increased by 20%, about 20%, but like that's not even upgraded, remember, because I haven't even looked at his skill upgrades. So he's all about crit damage increase. So it does seem like he's perfect when paired with Robin. Cool.
The fearless knows not fear.
Okay. I think we can just do automatic from here.
Stars echo.
Yeah. Nice to know that he's good. I was hoping he would be good. I'd be like, if he wasn't good, I'm like, really? But okay, he's good. Okay.
Forever.
And I got him real easily. And I got his unique light cone. So I think I'm pretty well set when it comes to characters. Just do the story and I'll be fine. But again, like I'm gonna check on how good the story is, but I don't think I'm gonna like it at all. There was a lot of indications
Vast
that
journey awaits. Venture and observe.
there was a lot of indications that the story was getting worse. Even if people don't agree with me, I'm just saying it's definitely worse. But okay, whatever. Also, it looks like I got like a little in-game trophy thing for using, or maybe for either for using or for winning with Sunday and Robin in the same team. That's cool. Jeopard. Oh, what's up? Youngest sister just came home from a scientific expedition. Oh yeah. Gift her something suitable, get her some flowers. She's not interested in run-of-the-mill plants, like the ones in snow plains, though those that are rare are in the city. Those that are rare in the city. I have no idea. Next time I'm patrolling, okay, just typical stuff. Okay, good. That went literally flawlessly. I mean, I guess I could have went a little better, but admittedly, also I think I could have only summoned like 12 more times, and then it would have been really annoying because you know I would have streamed and I wouldn't have been able to do the summons that I wanted to do. So worked out. I mean, obviously, in the span of Sunday being around, I could have finished this in the next 2 weeks, you know, because he's around for only 2 more weeks, I believe, right? I mean, everything else, the event right now ends in 2 weeks. Oh wow, 10 days actually. Still, yeah. I mean, I would have been able to get enough story currency to get him for sure. Well, no, that's right though. I actually only got him early, and then I won the 50-50. So I actually got really good, really lucky actually. Maybe having Robin helped though, you know, maybe. But yeah, thanks for watching. But we're not over yet. I'll deal with this later. Okay, so then we will jump over and do Genshin. No, let's see. Let me see. And then, yeah. Oh, actually, oops, crap. There we go. And then, so after the last Genshin stream, I did, well, okay, so I've finished this event. But yeah, the last Genshin stream, I forgot about this part, which is actually the main story, I think. Or, I mean, I did do the, what is it called? I forget, the intermission or whatever story. I did the intermission story, but then this is like the actual meat of the main story of the patch. So it's kind of weird. But yeah, as you can see, we have 16 days left on this, so I'm like, okay, I might as well just do this now. I actually thought Citlali was going to be summonable, but she's not. And as you can see, I can actually summon, I can get any character I want right now, but I mean, I already have all these characters here. But I'm probably going to go for Mavwika. I don't know how Citlali plays. I mean, hey, if she's cool, I'll go for her, but I just don't think she'll be fun, you know? But it's weird, because I guess we're going to get Citlali in 5.3. And then after that, Mavwika, maybe? We'll see. Let me go deal with the fire real quick. But then, yeah, we're just going to do this story. I don't know how long it's going to be. But yeah, we're going to do this Nightwind letter story. And then I already did the dailies, by the way. Oh, wow, the time remaining is only 1 day. Oh, wait, this was limited time? What? Wait, was this an event? Whatever. Okay, well, anyway, we'll do this. Probably won't take long. And then I'm planning to do this, but we'll see. This is Sigewinne's story. And I did do... oh, yeah, that's right. I have also completed all these stories. This one can't be completed yet. This one. See? Not yet. This story was okay, but just whatever, mostly. This one was also meh, whatever. This one was pretty solid. It's her own personal story. It was very good. And this one was very solid too. So yeah, I'd say these two were the best. This one was okay, but average at best. At best, this one was like, so like I'd say like if these two were 8s, then this was like a 5, and this was like a 6. I mean maybe a 7, but like I don't know. It still felt very basic, whereas these two were like, whoa, okay, this is pretty good actually. I mean this one was somewhat basic, but you know, like it was done well, very well. But, actually, yes, I was gonna show... Oh, no, I don't know where it is. Okay, anyway, I did, what's her name? There was a plant girl that I did. I don't remember how to look at them. I don't think I can look at them. Yeah. But yeah, so there was a plant girl that I also did off stream. It was one of the worst stories in the game. So don't worry about that. So yeah, we're just gonna go do this, but let me go check on the fire. Oh yeah, and also Citlali is completely built. Just need the best team to use her with. I haven't actually looked up how to use her, but like I've been doing fine with this team. Tartaglia is extra for sure. Okay. I would say if we're only using characters I like, I'm actually good with Arlecchino, Yaimiko, and Citlali. I could switch Citlali with Hu Tao, of course, but like this is fine. I like Hu Tao more than Arlecchino, but only by like a little bit, you know. Tartaglia, on the other hand, like I like him, but he's not amazing. I wouldn't mind Navia, but I don't think she goes well with. I've leveled her up too, but yeah, I don't think she goes that well with her. But maybe I should go with her. I would like. I still haven't looked up how to play Chlorine, even though she's actually built pretty well, I think. I could put him in. That feels overpowered.
Walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
Yeah, have him. And him. Chlorine though. I don't know which was best. I feel like either Chlorine or Nouvelle. I mean, she's cool too, but she just doesn't work really in this team. Maybe at some point I'm gonna switch her out with Mavwika. Who knows? Yeah, we'll just throw Chlorine. I haven't done this before, but yeah, we'll throw Navia in. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do this. But yeah, I'll be right back. Just need to check on the heat really quick.
My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all. Oh, oh, mm.
Okay, let's go.
Oh,
Wait a second. There it is. I just noticed that. I was like, wait a second. There's a lot of new stuff to this patch. Like, a lot of learning. Like, what the heck is this puzzle type of stuff? Over and over. So many weird mechanics. Weird and not good, by the way. Like, normally I like new mechanics. These were weird and bad. But whatever. It's fine.
Once the traveler shows up, everything will get better.
hey, Auroran, over here!
Oh, hey there, traveler in Paimon.
So you were looking for us? We came as soon as we heard.
You did? That makes me feel warm and fuzzy. Is this what happiness feels like?
Stupid.
The heck? Where is this coming from?
You are truly the best friends I could ask for.
What the fuck?
If my vegetables met you, I'm sure they'd grow all the more lush for it.
What makes you say that?
Well, it's a compliment. I heard that complimenting people makes them happy. Did it work? Are you happy?
Are you happy?
It's that obvious, huh? Well, you're right. I feel like an aphid who can't find a flower. Granny is standing in my way. Yes, Granny's a genius, as you know. Geniuses often stand in the way of others, leading them to despair. And on top of that, I'm her grandson, which means I get a double dose of despair. If that sounds serious, it's because it is. So please, help me deal with her.
Oh, what happened exactly? You make it sound so dramatic.
I had to get you involved. Most people can't deal with Granny and... Exactly. You were the first person I thought of as a Granny. Granny is what I called you when we first met, and I know I got told off for it, but please, let me off for calling you that one more time. It feels like there's something unique about you. Even Granny Citlali treats you like you're someone special. And everything that's happened since we met suggests it's true. If I had a woven scroll that listed the 40 people who can deal with Granny Citlali, your name would be at the top of that list.
Wait, so who are these other 39?
Also the Traveler. The rest of the list is just the Traveler 39 more times.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this whole aspect of I call whoever is really competent Granny, and it's like, this is stupid. Shut up. But whatever. We'll just ignore that he does this and say anything from my favorite grandson.
Great. So you're gonna help me, right, Granny? I can't stress how important this
I
is.
just like how stupid it is.
Although it looks like
I'm
just
embracing his
hanging around
cringe.
with nothing to do, inside, I'm distraught about the path ahead. Granny Citlali is blocking my way and I can't get past. But now that you're here, I can start moving again. before time runs out.
What do I do now?
You know how much Granny loves to drink, nap, and read light novels, right?
No.
If you offer her what she wants, I'm sure you can lure her away.
You mean use those things as bait to distract her so she won't notice what you're up to?
That's right. Don't worry, I won't make you do all the work. I've planned it all out, including what you need to say. All you need to do is walk up to her and tell her this. Dear Granny, I have the latest volume of Mirage Warriors here, along with the special edition spin-off of
This
the
voice
Case
acting is
Files
so
Miss
bad,
Marvel.
it's hilarious.
Want to read them together? She'll pretend not to be interested for a few seconds, then think of an excuse to say yes. As long as you're the one doing the fishing, she'll definitely take the bait.
I guess so, if you say so.
He's just trying to butter you up. Even Paimon can tell. He's just saying whatever it takes to persuade you.
No, I mean it. Granny might not say it out loud, but I can tell she has a soft spot for the traveler.
If you say so. Paimon's still not convinced, but if all we have to do is say a few words to Citlali, it's hardly putting us out.
It's as easy as watering vegetables, and if my vegetables were here, they'd... Sorry, there's no time for vegetable talk. Just trust me. Let me take you to her. With you here, everything will be better.
Like wind letter. Wait a second.
I let myself get distracted for a minute, and now this is
Trying to
all that's
check
left.
the stream, but my phone is freaking out for some reason. It's been freaking out a lot more. Okay, there I think that looks really good now.
The porch has died
I think.
again. I was watering it every
But yeah,
day.
it's been freaking out a
Ugh,
lot
don't tell me I
every time I
did
try to
this
use
time.
Twitch nowadays. Looks good. Wait, let me double check that. Okay, that looks good. Let's see then. Okay.
This is all
So,
that's left.
you have no idea anything about this event. We shall see. Oh yeah. So this is the progress. Now I was gonna show Uchkanatlan, I believe it's how you say it. I was gonna show this on stream, but then I just was like, whatever. And then I really got into it, and it was good. It was so good. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up streaming the volcano, cause it was so good. But you know, like you can't always do everything. Anyway, there was an underground passage. It was interesting, but it wasn't like amazing, but like very solid, very good exploration. Way more going on than you would ever expect. This one was very boring by comparison. I have no idea why this even exists here. Like, okay. But yeah, the treasures are doing good, but I think I'm at the point where everything left is stuff that I can't scan with my compass. So whatever. Go. Oh, this where she lives? No. Wait, where is this? Have I been here before? Oh, it is where she lives. You know, it's funny because I found a place that was like here, like right here, that I thought might be where she lived, but I guess not. Or maybe it's part of this quest, maybe. I thought I landed right on top of where... I must have landed like here, and then that was just barely out of... Yeah, must have landed just right outside.
Huh?
What's the matter?
It's Granny. She's gone.
How can you tell?
She was standing there at the cave entrance to stop me from going in. Standing right in my way.
Oh, you meant literally standing in your way. This whole time, Paimon thought you were being metaphorical.
Granny says it's tacky when light novels use contrived metaphors. I don't want to be tacky.
Wait, but aren't you
It
comparing
is tacky.
yourself to a light novel? Isn't that kind of contrived?
What? Oh, darn it.
Your passes ahead has been cleared.
Citlali probably figured there was no point standing in your way anymore. Auroron, whatever it is you so desperately need to do, you're now free to do it.
I don't think it'll be that simple. Granny wouldn't release me from her grasp so easily. She might have laid a trap for me, or maybe when I get inside, I'll get caught by one of her surveillance spells.
For surveillance spells. Caught? Oh, right. But why would you want to stop you?
Yeah, let alone lay a trap for you. Unless you haven't been up to no good again, have you?
I just want to rescue someone, and Granny won't let me.
Rescue someone? Oh no, what happened?
Could I ask you to go inside and take a look at him? I think he should be safe for now, but he'll be at greater and greater risk as time goes by.
But then, what are you going to do?
I'll have to wait outside, or I might fall into one of Granny's traps.
You mean you want us to fall into her traps instead?
No, you'll be fine. Granny's traps will recognize it's the Traveler, so they'll leave you alone. Sure it is. I mean, I've told my aphids all about your heroic deeds, so I assume Granny's told her traps too.
You can't just assume that.
Either way, I'm counting on you, Granny.
Well, sounds like someone's life is at stake, so we should probably head in and check.
The subtitles were wrong for Paimon there, but oh well.
Guess we just keep following this path? Auroran seemed pretty confident that Citlali's traps won't harm us. But still, it can't hurt to be careful.
Okay.
We made it in without a hitch. Maybe Citlali's traps can recognize us after all. Wait, look! There's someone there! Hi! Are you okay? Can you hear us? Is he asleep? Or sick? Do you think this is the guy Auroran was talking about? Also, what the heck's been going on here? Lots of strange and mysterious stuff around. Could be. Let's get Auroran in here. He'll know what this is all about.
Sorry, Granny.
All grown up now, are we?
I'm truly sorry.
Now that you're one of the 6 heroes, you think you can do as you please, do you? Well, explain yourself, you dummy. How exactly were you thinking of helping that spirit duffer?
Auroran! And,
They're just talking right there.
Citlali.
Did we even
Huh?
do anything?
Huh? When did you guys... Oh, drat. I wasn't expecting them. And now the Traveler probably caught me yelling at Auroran. Oh, this is not a good look for me. Hello there, you two. We were just, Auroran and I we were, play acting. You know, acting out some scenes from a light novel, quoting the lines. I didn't actually mean what I was saying. Right, Auroran?
Huh? Yes, that's right. I owe you an apology too, Traveler. I asked you for help, but I forgot to watch my back and Granny caught me. And now we're play acting.
I am still very confused about Citlali. And I think I'm even more confused about Auroran, because Auroran made some sense when he was being possessed. But once he stopped being possessed, it was like, this child is weird. Just like very weird. Like he's less of a human being than Kachina, who's like a 7-year-old. I mean, maybe she's supposed to be 12 or something, but still, like she's like a normal person. Auroran is like goo goo gaga. I'm a 5-year-old in a 16-year-old's body. What the heck is happening? Kind of thing. Like what? Can I join you?
Traveler, come on. Now's not the time for games. So what are you two up to exactly? Did something happen to this poor guy?
Yeah. Leela's his name. He got into some trouble during a clairvoyance session. It's a kind of spell that lets your spirit leave your body, so you can access secret knowledge. You know what a medium is, right? You've probably come across them in novels. Anyway, it's similar to that. Leela's problem is his spirit has gotten lost and can't find its way back to his body.
So in other words, his body's here, but his soul's gone?
Well, technically the soul and the spirit aren't quite the same thing, but yes, in a nutshell, that's basically it.
I just wanted to help bring Leela's spirit back.
And I wouldn't have stopped him if it was anyone else. But the issue is, Mr. Leela here is what we call a spirit duffer.
What's a spirit duffer?
What?
Someone
Yeah.
with no spiritual sensitivity whatsoever. Spirit duffers can't sense or control spirits, much less use spells on them. Now, there are certain methods that can force even spirit duffers into a clairvoyant state. But, well, I mean, look what happened to Mr. Leela. The spells of the Masters of the Nightwind are all based on dealing with spirits, and so are all our problem-solving methods. So for spirit duffers, even our healing methods don't work on them. So, if they get into trouble trying to use a spell, there's basically nothing we can do.
Yes, there is. As long as the soul is involved, I should be able to help.
You hear that? No prizes for guessing what Auroron's bright idea was.
Oh, because of your special constitution, right? But isn't it kind of risky for you?
I'll be fine. Granny's just worrying too much. I'm feeling fine now, so I should be able to do it safely. Besides, it's probably our only hope of bringing Leela back.
So wait, why is this a limited time
Don't kid
event?
yourself. What happens if it's not as safe as you're hoping, We both know you'll risk it all to try and rescue him anyway. Honestly, you're such an idiot sometimes.
This is a tricky one. It's true that Auroron could be self-sacrificing to a fault, but it's also true that Citlali tends to worry too much.
I don't think Citlali worries too much at all, so I don't know what the freaking hell you're talking about. Auroron is insane. Freaking crazy. If you treat him like a 16-year-old, which is the age that he's supposed to be. Or maybe older even. Auroron is garbage.
Call me an idiot all you want. I know I can bring his spirit back.
Shut up, you.
Hey, that's enough, you little squirt. Since when does the grandkid call the shots? Granny obviously knows how to handle this.
Huh? You do?
Wait, really? You actually know a way to...
Yes. I mean, it's a crude solution. But that's beside the point. The point being, don't interfere when Granny's already got things under control. Anyway, Traveler, I was actually going to ask for your help on this. My plan will take quite a lot of work, and it's a little too much for one person.
Oh, great! Well, it's a good thing Auroron brought us here then.
I intend to use a two-pronged approach. The first is the crude method. Basically, it's looking for a needle in a haystack. See the thing I've drawn around Leela's body? That's a gateway to the Night Kingdom. Once the gateway is activated, all roaming spirits in the area will be drawn to it. If we're lucky, we'll find the one that belongs to Leela. I'll lend you some of my power like last time, so you can use my clairvoyance. It only works if you use this projection sensor first, though, so don't forget that step. Don't worry, this time nothing can go wrong. You'll just feel like you're in the Night Kingdom, and you'll see a lot of roaming spirits around you. All you need to do is gather them up. You can leave Auroron to sift through them and find Leela. Since he wants to help so bad, he can take the hardest job. Draw him back, using what I know about the instincts of spirits. As we all know, clairvoyance is usually conducted with the goal of unraveling mysteries. If we can find out what mystery Leela wanted to learn the truth of, we can use that to draw his lost spirit back here. I'll do some clairvoyance of my own, and channel it through Leela's body. That should give me some idea of what he was thinking.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets it now. The first approach is like fishing with a net, and the second is like fishing with bait. Just like how Aurora wanted us to lure you away with the promise of light novels.
Your point would have been just as clear without the example, Paimon.
What? Don't think I won't revisit this later.
But Granny, it's amazing that you can use a person as a clairvoyance medium. I always thought you had to use inanimate objects.
You can't flatter your way out of this one. But you're not wrong. A person without a spirit is just a physical shell, which, for our purposes, makes them an inanimate object. Traveler, just over there is my spirit loom, which will record the fragments I see during clairvoyance. Once I begin, please arrange them on a woven scroll for me. Let me know when you're ready. We should get to work.
Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? What? How?
Are you ready? Don't worry, the spirit loom is very...
Okay. You'll be fine. Okay, I was like, what's going on here? Okay. Okay, just... Yeah, I got it. It's easy. I guess that's... This is weird. Because that's right. Okay, I mean, I am just recreating him, so it's not like I can really screw up that hard, you know? It's just weird. How did that take 33 seconds?
Scroll is
So I'd take less.
This looks like a person.
Huh? It's Sanhaj Kampor.
Huh? You mean that's Sanhaj? Auroran's ancient name hero guy?
That's right. He was not only one of the 6 heroes, but also a legendary border master of our tribe. 500 years on, and the remains of his spirit is still so strong.
Border Master is an honorable title, by the way. It's only given to powerful figures like Granny Citlali.
What is Border Master? What?
No, not like me. The most powerful border masters can expand the borders of the Night Kingdom and temporarily manifest part of it in the real world. I'm no amateur with border spells, but Sanhaj is in a league of his own.
Okay.
They say his border mastery was what turned the tide in the Battle of the Marriage of Ari 500 years ago. Legend has it that Sanhaj summoned a miniature Night Kingdom and exploded it to defeat the encroaching Dark Calamity.
Whoa, he must have been really strong.
Of course, it came at a great price. As far as I understand, both Sanhaj and Tainoch, the leader of the tribal coalition forces, gave their lives to activate this
Then it
spell.
wasn't that impressive, actually.
I don't know what Leela was thinking. Even I'd think twice before seeking out Sanhaj Kampore during clairvoyance. So what sort of spirit duffer in their right mind would... I guess folly is the greater part of bravery. I'm starting to feel like something else is at play here. I think I'll pay a visit to his house and see if I can find any clues. Yep, you can keep gathering the roaming spirits. That won't be affected. Hopefully you do find Leela that way, because it'll save us an awful lot of trouble. But before that, it looks like we now have another problem on our hands. Connecting with the spirit of Sanhaj Kampore has caused quite a stir. I think we may have just spooked all the monsters in the area. Traveler, if you've got some time, could you go and get them to pipe down a bit? We don't want them to start attacking innocent bystanders.
It's fine. I can handle that.
Oh no, you're staying right here, mister. The Traveler has enough to do already without coming to your rescue.
Alright then. Sorry, Traveler. Over to you, I guess.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The most important thing right now is getting Leela's spirit back.
All right, I'm heading out. See you guys later.
Okay, that's surprising. What's happening? Why is this animated differently? What? What? Why? What? Okay, so this is the event then. Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. That's not really what. I mean, yeah, I was confused. Yeah. Weird. Well, I don't mind doing the puzzle. I'll just. This is the puzzle, right? Yeah, we'll do puzzles. Right there. So that's interesting. The way that they do this was so weird because it was like this is a normal story, and then suddenly it's an event now. It's like what? What? Okay, I guess. Wait. Start. Yeah. Okay. Okay, you guys are gonna watch me do some puzzles. Whatever. I don't care. That's fine. Oh, that's why. Okay, probably. Yeah, they do this really well. It's not super obvious what's going on here, you know? Oh wow. Is that right? Am I doing this? Oh. But you have to have it on like the right layer. Oh wait, no, it's this one? No, I'm even more confused. Okay, so this one actually needs to be moved back. And then this one needs to be moved back. Oh well. When you start looking at it like this, it's like even more weird. Oop, oh. Oh, I see. Well, actually, well. Damn it! Okay, good. So weird. I guess I just got lucky on the last one. Or I should say on the first one. Okay. Yeah, we'll just be doing this. Have fun. I'm just gonna be doing these mini games, I guess. So it was an event. Just yeah, I mean the story didn't feel super important. I was just like, oh, I guess we'll get to the important part later. No, not really. it's extremely side questy, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into the leaks because like I'm wondering like Citlali does look pretty cool. It's just that I don't know how she'd fight. I have no idea. Like I assume that she's gonna use a catalyst. And she'd be an electric user? And she'd be support? That's my guess. Oh, by the way, Auroron is really bad. I don't remember if I played him on the stream last time. I think I did, though. But I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, he's very bad to play. I mean, he could be okay, I guess, but very weird. But yeah, it makes me wonder about Citlali. And even Mvuika, I'm like... She looks... I've seen the leaks for her, and she looks cool, but it's, like, super not obvious how strong she is. I mean, even if she's strong, stylistically, I don't think she's as good as Arlecchino, so it's kind of like, I don't know. But I'm sure if I just, like, really see some in-depth stuff, then I'll know for sure. Anyway, yeah, I'm just going to be doing these things. Sometimes I might have to leave, who knows? Probably not, but we'll see. But yeah, not much commentary from here.
Take it easy. Hear the echoes of the valley!
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Bow your head.
Overruled!
The tides beckon.
Witness my rise! Transfixed!
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled!
Everlasting as the moon! Overruled! Let engraved names echo! Bring it!
Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Settle down!
Let the mountain's veins boil! Transfixed!
Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here.
Let engraved names echo!
I will have order!
Let's go. Fight.
Be sanctified.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Feeling lucky? Nah.
This is order! Silence! The tides beckon.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Fire! Well, with this one's got your...
Bow your head. I will have order. Be sanctified.
brave name's Echo!
Fire! Well,
Order guide you. The time.
Shine down! Emerge. Right now. Laid bare. This is where you fall. Right here. Emerge. Right here. Hear the echoes of the valley! Overruled. Oh, emerge. Right now. Everlasting as the moon!
Another test subject.
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Show me your move!
Yeah! Skyward!
Overruled!
Make way for the Adeptus! Everlasting as the moon! Laid bare!
truth repeats its course. Too late for
Witness my rise! Seize the skies! Skyward!
Gears of the storm.
This is where you fall. Overruled.
on! Show me your courage!
Letting brave names echo! Yeah. Make way for the Adeptus! Truth repeats its course!
Out of the way,
Too
you
late
get
for
blown
regrets.
away!
Show me your move!
We'll see. Hey, everyone.
Ah, Granny. You're back.
So, no good news for me then?
You saw right through me. The Traveler collected a lot of spirits, and I checked all of them one by one. None of them matches Leela's description.
I figured. It was written all over your face. It's alright. I didn't exactly have high hopes for the needle in a haystack approach anyway.
Leela's condition is still stable, but we're not really getting anywhere.
Well, luckily, I made some progress on my end. Leela's parents told me that he made a new friend recently, and apparently he's been out of the house for days at a time. On one occasion, they secretly followed him and saw him and his friend tinkering around with something at a camp. Yeah, some guy who goes by the name Kokuchu, dressed in what looked like Inazuman attire.
Is this really all I'll need, Mr. Kokuchu?
Based on my studies of the ancient texts, hypersensitivity is usually treated with desensitization therapy. So, I figure there's no reason it shouldn't work in reverse. Now, for a poor chap like yourself with no sensitivity to spirits whatsoever, you'll have to completely immerse yourself in spiritually rich substances for this to be effective. I'm electing to name this approach hypersensitization therapy.
Is it risky?
You're the spirit duffer, not me. I'm sure you're more clued up than I am on the potential consequences of brute force clairvoyance. Ultimately, it's your decision.
All right, but I do have one last question. What's in this for you? People like me obviously don't have much clout in this tribe, so it's not like I can offer you much in return.
You think I'm looking for a reward? Oh, my good sir, take a look at my face. Isn't the answer written here clear as day?
What? What's written there?
Just a friendly guy who's happy to help.
What? So some random guy from Inazuma just felt like helping Leela cure his spirit deaferness?
Hypersensitization therapy, huh? What a novel idea. Could that really work?
Not on Leela by the looks of things.
It's anything but novel. Our tribe used to offer it as a treatment once upon a time. But it was so fraught with risks and had such an abysmal success rate that it was eventually outlawed. As for this Kokuchu fellow, I'm sure he has his own agenda. He conveniently disappeared right after Leela got into this mess. Leela's parents gave me the address of the camp, so I went and checked it out. There were clear traces of spiritual energy. And also, look what I found.
What's this?
A broken shard. Probably from a weapon or some sort of ceremonial implement. You feel that? It might look old, but it has extremely strong traces of spiritual energy. Leela must have used this as his medium. It would definitely explain how a spirit duffer like him was able to trigger a clairvoyant experience.
Wait, there's something else. It feels so familiar. I think this is somehow connected to my ancient name.
Connected how? Is it like a shard of an ancient name?
No, more like... I think this item might have belonged to a previous bearer of my ancient name.
Okay, that's it. Granny's getting itchy clairvoyance fingers. I'm going to try using this shard as a medium.
Cool, same as last time? The Traveler can use the Spirit Loom to record what you find on a woven scroll.
Nope. Aurora.
Why?
It's a safety measure. You have a better understanding of the spirit domain than the Traveler. If this really is a Sanhaj relic, you'll be better placed to deal with the fallout in the event that something goes wrong.
See, Paimon? Told you Granny has a soft spot for the Traveler. Look at her not wanting to put her in danger. Meanwhile, I'm just a grandkid, so I'm expendable.
Hey, what are you blabbing on about?
Sorry, Granny. I'm ready now.
Then let us begin.
Alright, what's on the scroll this time? Looks like a broken bow covered in flames.
Hey, don't you think one of the pieces looks just like this shard?
You're right! It seems to be from the body of the bow.
I saw a bow just like this in one of Granny's scrolls.
Yes, it's the weapon Sanhaj used in the Battle of the Mare Javari. I guess that proves it. This shard is a bona fide Sanhaj relic.
Good old Sanhaj. The relic's spiritual energy was fluctuating very strongly, but I wasn't in any danger at all. The Traveler probably would have been fine as well.
Now that's a true hero, huh? Generations later and the stuff he used to own is helping to treat spirit duffers.
I still think there's more to this story, though. Kokuchu must have had his own motives beyond just treating Leela's condition.
Well, okay, we saw the full bow just now, right? Maybe he wanted to see it too, so he could track down the other pieces.
I don't know if he'd have anything to gain by doing that. Even if they're Sanhaj relics, I still doubt he'd have much use for a
Also, why use a spirit duffer in that case? You're basically setting yourself up for failure.
Huh? Layla's body is responding!
Let me take a look. I can sense a spirit being drawn to the relic.
Looks like Granny's plan is working. Leela's spirit is being drawn to the bait.
In that case, let me try again. This time using both Leela's body and the shard as mediums.
You can do it, Granny. I'm ready to go too.
You got the itch too, huh?
Plus, Auroron went last time. It's only fair to take it in turns.
Fine by me. We know it's safe now, so you shouldn't have any problems.
All right, if you insist. Be my guest. Just let me know when you're ready. You ready? All right, here goes.
Another image has appeared. This one is a map.
A map? Of where?
Could it be the Mare Jivari?
The Mare Jivari?
The Mare Jivari was reduced to a desolate wasteland after that big battle. Or rather, it became known as the Mare Jivari after what happened there. The ashes of the monsters and warriors who fought there covered the entire battlefield. Sometimes, bone-chilling cries would be heard from the depths. Other times, the whole region would become engulfed in towering flames, drowning out the cries. That place is full of untold dangers and mysteries. Over the centuries, the finest adventurers have tried to prove themselves by venturing in. Sadly, most ended up perishing there. That lasted up until around 20 or 30 years ago, when strange things started happening. People started speaking of an enormous dark creature the size of a mountain, roaming around inside the Mare Jivari. And then, shortly after that, the whole region just completely disappeared. Nobody knows how, but that infamously ominous place just vanished from the face of the world.
What? How the heck?
I know, right? Anyway, if I'm not mistaken, the place indicated on this map is where it used to be before it disappeared. At the westernmost part of Natlan. It's a very remote location, far away from any of the tribes. There never used to be a settlement there, but there's more people since the Mare Jivari disappeared. Anyway, that's just what I've heard. I've never been there myself. This is what age does to you. The older you get, the less adventurous you become.
That's just an excuse. Granny's too lazy to take a trip that far away.
Hold on a second. There's a spirit approaching the shard and the woven scroll.
Oh, Leela's body is responding again!
Quite a strong reaction this time. Does this mean what he was really seeking was the Mare Jivari's location?
I sense it too. There's a soul nearby. Almost a complete one.
This is creeping Paimon out!
Seems like the plan is working.
So, can we just wake him up now?
Not today. You might think bringing a spirit back into its body is like pouring water from one bottle into another, but it's far more complicated than that. I need to borrow a ceremonial sword and make some other preparations. It'll take me about 2 days. But don't worry, now that his spirit's returned, there's just one step left. Let's meet up again in 2 days. Greetings again, everyone.
Citlali, you're here!
I got the ceremonial sword from the chief. It has a certain power that's needed in situations like this. You haven't forgotten what we're doing today, right?
Of course not! We're gonna wake Leela up, and then ask him just what the heck he was playing at.
And I've prepared the rest of the tools for the ceremony per Granny's instructions. We've dotted all our I's and crossed all our T's, so today should go off without a hitch.
Good work, kiddo. Then without further ado, let's get started. I give offerings from the mystic smoke, the gift of stars on a moonless night. A wreath of dreams in the swirling wind. Glory be to the ruler of death. Fade, fade, fade. Thrice uttered and thrice repeated.
Whoa! Is this one of her magic spells? This whole place suddenly got cold. What's happening?
Keep your voice down. We mustn't disturb her.
We, the children of the Priest King, swear to abide by the ancient pact and tear through the veil of the Night Realm. I am Citlali. Hear my command. I am the Shepherd of Doomsday. I am Akul Batil.
Oh, look! Leela's spirit is back. It's coming towards his body.
I shall pierce the cloak of night with flintstone and banish all souls that do not belong to the land of the dead. Leela, obey my command and return to the land where the sun shines. Return to your own path.
Did it work?
Huh? Where am I? And who are you? Whoa! Granny Eatsley, I mean, High Priestess Citlali, please have mercy.
Aw, guilty conscience, huh? So, you know full well what you've done. Do you have any idea how close you were to never making it back? Or maybe you thought life would be more fun as an inanimate object.
I'm sorry, I messed up, and I'll face the consequences.
Oh, you sure about that? Then say goodbye to your parents. Tell them this. Goodbye, Mom and Dad. I've realized I enjoy life as an empty shell so much that I've decided to get Granny Eatsley to turn me into a stone statue, so I can stand guard over her house for the next 100 years.
No, please. Please don't. I'm begging you. I'll never do this again, I promise. Thank you, High Priestess Citlali. Thank you for rescuing me.
Don't thank me. Thank my grandson. If he hadn't sensed something was amiss, I wouldn't have bothered getting involved.
You're more than welcome, Leela. And don't mind Granny. She's all bark and no bite. We're just glad that you're okay. Besides, someone tricked you into doing this, didn't they? That Kokju guy. He's the real culprit here.
No, Mr. Kokuchu had nothing to do with it. It was all my doing.
Huh?
Well, I mean, he suggested the method of using a powerful spirit relic as a medium, but it was my decision to go through with it. I wasn't coerced or anything. I'm sorry. I'm the one to blame.
The brainwashing is strong with this one.
So did Kokuchu provide the relic?
He did. He said it was a treasure related to the Mare Javari.
Right, so that proves it. He was using you. He coaxed you into doing the clairvoyance for him.
But I'm a spirit duffer who can't cast a single spell. What use would I be to him? Guys like me couldn't sense a spirit even if we spent the rest of our lives sitting and meditating. But Mr. Kokuchu said that if I brute force the spell and immerse myself in a spiritually rich substance, I might be able to catch a glimpse of one. It seems like my only option.
Still, brute forcing a spell when you're a spirit duffer is like forcing yourself to run a marathon without any legs. If it wasn't for Citlali, you'd have been lost forever.
I know, I'm sorry. It's just... everyone in this tribe is so amazingly talented, and then there's me. I just didn't want to be the odd one out anymore.
I totally understand how you feel, Leela. Some seeds effortlessly grow into beautiful cabbages, while others struggle with all their might and never even sprout. Who knows why this is the way things are? Maybe that's just life. Life is full of things we can't change. I know saying this doesn't change anything either, but I hope it makes you feel a little better.
Let's pause this discussion for now. We need to get you to Matla's for a checkup.
Okay, looking good. Seems like this guy got off lightly. Just make sure he eats when you get back. He must be starving.
That's a relief. I've heard of cases where people's bodies started necrotizing after they spent too long meditating.
What a horrifying thought!
Anyway, Leela, even though we didn't know each other before all this, I'm still really glad that you're okay now.
Well, maybe you don't know me, but I've heard all about you. The same goes for High Priestess Citlali, the Traveler, and Paimon. I've heard all the stories.
Huh? Even us?
This might sound corny, but you're exactly the kind of people I've always dreamed of becoming. But it's clear to me now. That was just wishful thinking. Honestly, why'd I have to be born a spirit duffer? Nah, it's alright, really. I'm used to being useless by now. Thank you all for saving me. Auroron, I think you're right. It's just a fact of life. I promise I won't take another risk like this in the future. I've brought you more than enough trouble already.
Aw, Leela.
It's okay. There's no need to comfort me.
Hey, you little rascal. What are you talking about? Look at me.
Huh? What's wrong, High Priestess Citlali?
I said, look at me. Take a good hard look. Sense anything strange?
Granny, What are you talking about?
What do you think, Traveler? Another case of happy to help written on someone's face?
Hold on. I think... either my mind's playing tricks on me, or her entire body is an illusion. No, it must just be my imagination. I wouldn't be able to see through something like that.
Wait, I know this trick. It's the same one I used a while back. Granny snuck away from right under our noses.
You see? You can perceive some spiritual abnormalities now. Congratulations.
Really?
But where are you going, Granny?
Where do you think? I'm going fishing, you dummy. Someone triggered the trap I set in the cave. Looks like our friend Kokochu took the bait.
What?
Sorry, can't talk now. You'll find me in the cave.
That was unexpected. That power is really weirdly overpowered. It's just like, it's not even like a shadow clone or anything. Well, I mean, it's kind of like shadow clone, but it's like, it's weird where like you don't even see when they make the copy of themselves.
Aww. Don't
He was too quick.
It. He got away.
How?
Oh, this is terrible. Why
It's
did
the dead end.
act so cocky about it? I'm gonna look like such a fool.
Maybe he's attention.
This Kokochu must be a real escape artist or something.
We can teleport.
But I can't tell them that.
Citlali, did you get him?
Given that she's the only person here...
I thought I'd let him go, for now. But I left a mark on him. So, if he comes around here again, I'll be able to track his every
Making
move.
all this up, okay?
Oh, so Granny had only pretended to leave the cave, when in fact she'd set up a whole trap for him and was lying in wait.
Ah, so just like how you caught Auroron. But how did you know Kokochu would come here?
Because I planted the bait here. The Mare Javari map and the bow shard. Left them both on the table. I had a feeling those were what he was truly
The map.
after. And sure enough, my trap was triggered just moments after we left.
So you really did set up traps here?
Of course. It's just that they'd never do anything to either of you.
See? What did I tell you?
So, Mr. Kokochu,
She's so
you
smart.
used me after all.
Totally.
This whole time, all you wanted was to find the location of the Mare Javari.
That's right. I've been wondering about the shard he left ever since I came across it. Why did he leave it there? The moment I confirmed the Mare Javari's location, that's when I realized. It was bait. He was counting on Leela's spirit getting lost, and the tribe coming to his rescue.
That was obvious.
Then, by helping Leela, we'd be helping him.
Oh, so he was fishing too. It was all a ploy to lure in an actual clairvoyant who could look into the shard for him.
Yep. And somebody fell for it.
I'm sorry. I took the bait, but so...
The nerve! I only got involved because of you, you little scamp!
Either way, Kokochu played us like a fiddle.
Shut the fuck up,
Say
you.
that again. Imagine if he tried to approach Citlali directly. She'd have seen through it right away.
She was literally trying to stop him from doing everything he did in this entire event. And he's just like, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna risk my life for basically a trap. And it's like, okay. Just unacceptable that it's like, well, you fell for it too. We all fell for it. And it's like, you're the only one that fell for it. You were literally about to kill yourself because you were like, oh no, but you know, we gotta help that guy though. It's like,
Although, actually,
really?
Citlali, what did you...
Because I
Oh, boy.
couldn't risk using my full abilities here. He was a pretty slippery character, and if I'd kept him here by force, there could have been unintended consequences.
Just say you didn't want to destroy your area or whatever.
Was it my fault for picking a bad place? I went looking for somewhere with a wealth of spiritual energy when I first decided to help Leela, and ended up choosing this mad sage's hideout.
This is a Mad Sage's hideout? Wait, did I miss the part where this was not Citlali's home? Like, I could have sworn it was her home, weirdly. So I guess that other place that I did find was her home, probably? Like, far to the west? Or south, maybe? South.
Mad Sage?
Yeah, he's napping right behind that wall.
What?
We'd have a whole new situation on our hands if we woke him up. That's why I decided against using my full abilities.
I wonder if that's actually where, I like how you can see the paint, like, behind the wall. But actually, I think that's where, the Abyss guy is. He's in the Abyss guy and transformed
I
into
do
a human.
have some good news, though. I snatched the shard and map back before he bolted, so I may have restrained myself, but I certainly didn't let him walk all over me.
That's great! So he left empty-handed!
Yes, sort of. The bad news is, he did get a look at the map before he left. Not that the Mayor Javari's last known location is a huge secret, but still.
But then don't you know where he's gonna go next? To the Javari.
Yeah, that's kind of worrying. What if he's got some sort of diabolical plan?
Don't worry. I'll keep tracking him. Also, Leela, if it's all the same to you, I'd like to give the shard and map to the Traveler as a gift. They might prove useful at some point in her journey.
Absolutely. That's completely fine. The trap...
Thanks.
None of us are interested in them.
Yeah.
And if there's any chance of them leading you to the Mayor Javari, I'm sure an adventurer like you wouldn't want to pass on that opportunity. Granny Eatsley has a sense for these things.
It's kind of weird that she did that when we know that she's not doing well.
So, Granny Eatsley? Do you think I'm
We said no.
What kind of a dumb question
Yeah,
is that?
we already...
You saw through my illusion, didn't you? I mean, that's partly because I deliberately made it imperfect, but even then, a spirit duffer wouldn't be able to see through that. Auroron, give this guy some lessons when you've got the time. Leela, put in the work, and we'll see how far you get.
Amazing. Life is so full of surprises.
Shut up, you.
I'm so happy for you, Leela. Let's both
These
give
two are the
this our
dumbest
best shot,
people
and
in
who
this
knows?
entire village.
We might both be beautiful cabbages one.
I hate that guy. I hate Auroron so much. I hate Auroron so much. It's crazy. It's crazy how much I hate this guy. Let's see. Is there anything else to do here? I don't think so. Looks like I finished the, let's see. Wait, how does that work? We should... I wonder if this is also an event. I think it's also an event thing. So yeah, we got that. That's sacrificial bow. Sacrificial bow. There we go. Wait, so where's the new weapon? Should be at 0 or 1 or whatever. Okay, all that's good. Should be purple. Or maybe I have to make it? I don't know. Stringless. Don't I have multiple? I don't know. Am I crazy? I feel like I'm crazy. Wait a second, wait. No, sorry, no. Sword, 4-star, yeah. Okay, so how do I look at it? I don't even know who I should give it to. I mean, I guess technically she could use it, technically. Okay, so it's not... Wait, is this it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. And then we can just do, that. There we go. I always forget to do this part. Okay, and then we can just do some basic leveling up. I can't level up past the next part though. Well, oh, I can. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought I had a lot less of those masks. Honestly, they probably gave them to me during this event. See, look how much it changed. It went from being very dull to now it's really, really bright. I don't even know if this is a good sword. I just realized. Attack percentage. Seems pretty good. Crit rate. I mean, yeah. Charge attack, normal attack, charge attack rate. I mean, that just seems good in every way. I don't know. Also, like, at the very least, it's a lot cheaper to level it up right now. So that's another reason to just do it right now. It only costs 58 to do it, to do that part, for instance. Let's see. So we have. I can craft 5 purple masks. Oh yeah, it's right here, basically. So I'm actually going to be getting somebody in my play area soon. But I'm going to keep playing because I do want to finish Sigewinne. So I'm going to just not have like any commentary. Which it's like, well, I didn't have high hopes for the story anyway, so it's like, well, it's fine type of thing. Oh, these are cheap. Yeah, I mean, they don't cost like anything, so I might as well. Okay. I thought maybe there was a... I guess not. Okay. No, it's just over here. Technically right here, but I don't think I can teleport in front of it. Yeah, there it is. Purple mask. Oh, yeah, I forgot I can make this now. So this is where they're... Oh, yeah. A little annoying. I'll just make 4 for now. Yeah, it's annoying that you have to make every single individual one. I could probably just look up a map online too. Purple mask. So we can do... You know, I'm just going to make them all, honestly. Use them all up. Yeah. Okay, now... Just checking what that was. Oh, right, it's for these. And then... The sword is like 70? Here. That was a lot quicker this time. Probably because it was a lot brighter colored. There we go. And then... Does it level up one more time? It does, okay. Okay, well, we won't worry about it. I mean, I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, honestly. I just thought, well, it's cheap to level up, and it looks cool at least, so... It is interesting that this one looks somewhat similar to this one. Somewhat. Just like the color scheme. I think the hilt's the same, or largely the same. But then again, maybe I'm just imagining it. I mean, it still is similar, just maybe not as much as I was thinking. Let's see. So, because once I finish Sigewinne, which I mean, what I'm like 8 months late on the, or well, 8 months. It might be 8 months. We'll say 6 months late on this. Then I only have to worry about the treasure in Natland, and I will have caught up completely. So, you know, that'd be nice. So yeah, I think it'll take about 2 hours, maybe a little more. We'll see. But yeah, if I stop in the middle, just know it's because I have to talk or go to the bathroom or whatever. But I will make an effort to not have my breaks last too long. In fact, this is going to be my longest break right now because I want to go to the bathroom. But other than this time, yeah, my breaks won't last too long. But yeah, again, limited narration. Limited of me talking. In fact, I will go to intermission real
We should
quick.
take a break after all that running around.
But yeah, again, yeah, just be aware. Be aware that yeah, I'm not gonna. I mean, I will be looking in the chat, so there's that. But yeah, let's just say this is gonna be in the background of whatever else I'm gonna be doing. Let's just say from now on, because I just want to get through this. And honestly, I don't have high. Yeah, again, I don't have high expectations for Sigewinne's story being extremely riveting. But you never know. I mean, I could come back like halfway through and be like, okay, actually, I'm gonna really focus because like it's really good actually. But I'll be very impressed because the one that was after Sigewinne was the other plant girl or whatever, and hers was not good at all. Very weird. Be right back.
potted plant on the porch has died again? I was watering it every day. Don't tell me I overdid it this time. potted plant on the porch has died again? I was watering it every day. Don't tell me I overdid it this time.
It's an honor to receive such high praise from you. To be honest, I was also hoping you might be able to point out some flaws in the product so I can keep improving it.
With most skincare products, the pros and cons only become apparent with long-term use. Oh yeah, this one has instant benefits, improving skin quality without any obvious side effects. It's one of a kind. Don't worry though, I plan to keep using it, and I'll publish regular reviews in Beautés en Fleur. You can read my thoughts there. All you need to do is subscribe.
Oh, I was hoping for a more casual conversation, but you are a beauty association leader after all. I understand if you want to keep this professional.
Sigewinne! Oh, excuse us, Miss Beauty Expert, but do you think this product is a good choice for me and her?
Wait, are you the renowned traveler?
That's right, and by her side, the equally famous Paimon.
Well, I don't normally handle customer questions personally, but since it's the traveler asking, allow me to make an exception. Butterfly Dew is made for all skin types, so no matter who you are, you can rest assured that it will be kind to your skin. If anything, it might be marginally more effective on Fontainian's skin, but other than that, it works the same on everyone.
Why would it work better on Fontainians?
In the interests of protecting my trade secrets, I'm afraid I can't answer that, Miss Paimon.
Alright then. How about a friend discount?
Save yourself the trouble. I'd be greatly honored to have both of you use my product. Here, take 2 bottles for free.
Yay! Paimon's private fund survives!
I can see why you might think that, but please don't misunderstand. This gift is simply a token of my esteem. There's no business motivation behind it. To me, finding new customers for Butterfly Dew is about meeting kindred spirits, fellow admirers of physical beauty. I consider it a labor of love.
Admirers of physical beauty? Eesh, that's embarrassing to say out loud. It sounds so shallow.
It's nothing to be ashamed of, Miss Paimon. Most people claim to desire inner virtue, but it's still physical appearance that turns their heads. This is a fact of life. It's only natural for people to desire to become beautiful. And that's exactly what inspired me to choose this research direction in the first place.
You're right. Everyone loves beauty, don't they?
Look at the time. My apologies, but I have other things to attend to. I'll leave you with these 2 bottles of Butterfly Dew, and I look forward to seeing you again.
Paimon, I'd say there's no need for you and the Traveler to use this product for now. Why? Is there a problem with it? The quality is fine. I just think there's room for improvement. I think I could add some ingredients to the mix to make it more effective. Really? Then why didn't you tell Rawat about that? Researchers are a very special breed of human. You can point out their flaws to their face and they won't mind very much. But if you tell them that someone else could do a better job, ooh, now that'll make them really upset. If I'd mentioned it, he probably wouldn't have given you those 2 bottles for free. Huh, fair enough, that makes sense. If you're interested in the more effective version, I can write up a list of ingredients for you. Just come get me once you've gathered them. When you say more effective, you mean it'll make Paimon even prettier? Ooh, how can we say no? As for me, it's probably time I got back to the Fortress of Maripede. I mustn't leave the infirmary unattended for too long. Alright, see you there then! Just up ahead, Traveler! The ingredients for Sigewinne should be nearby!
Transfixed!
a miracle.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow. Bring it!
Whoa, the infirmary is packed!
Please, you have to believe me. I saw it with my own eyes last night. Another me! He looked exactly like me.
Got it, okay. I've written down everything you told me. Now, I have a few tests to run. Take a deep breath, and don't worry, it's nothing to be nervous about. First, which finger am I holding up?
Your index finger, but I'm telling you, my mental state is fine. I'm not crazy.
Very good. Now, on to the next. Hey there! Your Grace, it's been a while, huh?
Ah, it's you two. Indeed it has. I would offer you some tea, but I'm afraid the timing is unfortunate. Duty calls.
No worries. Actually, we were looking for Sigewinne. Do you, know what all of this is about?
This inmate came running to the guards in a panic, claiming to have seen his exact doppelganger.
A doppelganger? Doesn't that just mean someone else kinda looks like him?
And that's what I thought when the report first reached my desk. But we've inspected our records. No one even vaguely resembles him. Considering how certain he is of what he saw, I could only surmise that he's having some mental issues. So I brought him for a medical evaluation.
Alright, very good. Take a sip of water and rest for a bit. Evaluation complete. I couldn't find any symptoms pointing to a physical condition.
I see. So do you still believe there's more likely to be an issue with his mind than his body?
I have to assume so for now. Psychological issues are more difficult to detect. At this stage, we can at least confirm that he is in command of his cognitive faculties.
The rumor mill will go crazy if word of this gets out. Guards, take him to the ward for a period of observation. The Marechaussee Phantom has requested my cooperation on a case, otherwise I'd deal with this myself. Sorry for the trouble, head nurse, but I'll have to leave this to you.
No problem, Your Grace. I'll add him to my observation list.
By the way, we have a couple of guests here who've made the trip just to see you. I imagine it must be important. You probably won't need to add them to your observation list, though.
Oh, Traveler! Paimon, it's you! Hey there, Sigewinne! It's actually not that important, but...
I'll be in my office if you desperately need me. Goodbye for now.
Okay, bye-bye! So, would you mind waiting for just a moment? I have another patient to see. Just find an empty bed and take a seat. I won't be long. Oh, sure!
Sigewinne, we've brought him. And he seems to have taken a turn for the worse again.
Okay, don't panic. Let's start by sitting him down here. Paimon had no idea how busy it can get for Sigewinne. Maybe now's not the time to ask for her help with skincare. Good point. Besides, it might actually be interesting to observe her at work. Well, this could hurt, so I suggest you take a deep breath first. Did his face melt? What happened to him?
It's anyone's guess. His face melted off shortly after arriving at the fortress. But since he's a serious offender, he can't be allowed out for medical treatment. Best we can do for now is ask the head nurse to give him something to manage the Oh, this is gonna be awkward. We still need to bring him to the Marechaussee Phantom for questioning. What if he scares them half to death? Will that be our fault?
The Marechaussee Phantom? Does this have something to do with the case Risley's dealing with?
Yep, it was a huge case. They bagged a few dozen crooks in one fell swoop. And this guy's the baddest apple of the bunch. He harmed countless people. And now, it looks like it's all finally catching up with him.
You done gawking?
Not yet. I need to check the severity of your ulcers to decide the right dosage. Don't worry. We Melusines have a very different sense of aesthetics from humans. To me, he just looked like a little kitty with slightly scruffy fur, but still just as cute.
Don't patronize me. Do I look like a kid to you? Just give me the meds and let me out of here. I already missed my cell.
Hey, lose the attitude. You dare talk back to our head nurse like that again, your days are numbered.
Oh, it's fine. Okay, I'm going to apply the medication now. Tell me if it hurts, alright? Look how nice Sigewinne's being. And he still talks to her like that? What a nasty piece of work.
Can I leave now?
Wow, not a peep. What a brave little guy.
Thank you, Sigewinne. And I apologize for the trouble.
So, Traveler, Paimon, did you bring the ingredients? We did, but we don't want to interfere or anything. You're busy saving lives here. Oh, don't be silly. I agreed to it, didn't I? Just hand me the ingredients, and I'll make some time to whip it into the improved version for you. Take a rest here if you want. Or, if you're not tired, I hear they're holding a new pancreation tournament in the administration area. Or alternatively, is there anything we could help you with, Sigewinne? That's right! Let us help you out! It's the least we could do! Good point. Kind-hearted humans start to develop guilt if they accept free help from others. Don't worry. I'll take a look at my schedule. I'm sure I can find something to treat this condition. I gotta warn you, though. It'll be tiring work. So I suggest you take a break first, then come back and see me when you're ready. We're ready, Sigewinne. What's our first mission? I found the perfect job for the Traveler. First, I'd like you to lie down in this bed. What for? I need you to pretend to be sick. What? Oh, is it that difficult? I thought you did a pretty good job last time. Oh, so you knew. I sure did. She was way more interesting than the usual malingering inmates. When you played along very well, Paimon, I observed you two for quite a while after— Well, this is awkward. But why do you need us to do it again now? No time to explain. My next patient will be here any second. Please just do as I say. You can, pretend like you've got a nasty headache. And throw in some dry heaving for good measure. Okay.
Hey, Doc. It's me. I'm only here because my mom won't stop pestering me about it.
Well, your mother has enough on her plate with a busy job. Well, the last thing she needs is to worry about you being sick as well.
I know! I shouldn't treat the place like a playground. Shouldn't go swimming in the lower levels where we join up with the sea, because it'll give me a cold and distract her from her work. I thought I'd be able to have some fun here at the fortress for a few days, but it's always, don't do this and don't do that.
All right. Sit yourself down and I'll take your temperature. Your fever still hasn't gone down. Well, here's your medicine. 1 cup for starters, and we'll see if it helps.
But Doc, it's so bitter. Do I really have to drink it? I mean, I'll be fine, right? I've got an uncle who caught a cold. His fever went away on its own after a couple days. Can't you just write me a note saying I'm on the mend? I just need something to keep my mom off my case.
I sure can. You're a very brave boy, after all.
Huh? Brave? What makes you say that?
Well, if you want to rely on your own immune system to clear up your fever, well, then you'll have to tough it out like this young lady. Hang in there, traveler! Are you gonna puke? Paimon can get you a paper bag! As long as you're tough enough to get through the nausea and dizziness caused by the high fever, you'll be right as rain after just a few days' rest.
And if I'm not tough enough?
Hey! Wake up! Wake up! Put it this way. At least you'll never have to see the doctor again, right?
I think maybe I'll take that medicine after all, if that's okay.
Oh, of course. Here, it's still warm.
It's so bitter.
All done. Great job, you two. That kid really doesn't know what's good for him. His mother's a guard here. She's been working back-to-back shifts lately, but unfortunately his father's away on a business trip right now. She had no choice but to bring her son here for the time being. He was quite happy at first. He seemed to think that the Fortress of Meripede would be all fun and games. So you made us put on that act just to scare a kid into taking his medicine? That's a pretty sneaky trick. Seems like there's a whole side to Sigewinne we never knew about. It's a technique I learned from my teacher. Oh, you had a teacher? Was she a Melazine doctor too? She was human. She passed away a long time ago. Oh, sorry. No, it's fine. I really liked my teacher, so it's always nice when I get to talk about her with other people. She was a traveling doctor, and since she didn't have a clinic, she'd go out and visit her patients wherever they were. Dealing with the badly behaved ones was her specialty. She used to say, if you can scare the little brats into taking their medicine, you won't have to hear them wailing and screeching when their condition gets worse. She sounds like a pretty strict teacher. Strict? Well, that's not how my teacher saw it. She thought of herself as terrifying to kids. Strange way for a doctor to describe themselves. Now Paimon's curious to know what she looked like. As it happens, I actually have a picture of her. Oh, wow, yeah, okay, that'll terrify the kids. Yep. All the children she treated thought she was a witch. Why does it almost sound like you're envious of her? Oh, because I am. If she was here, all the children would take their medicine without any need for tricks. A doctor who looks like a witch. True, they wouldn't dare try anything funny with her around. Oh, me, on the other hand, it's hopeless. Children aren't afraid of me at all. That's actually a good thing, you know? Oh, my next patient should be arriving now. Would you mind lending me a hand again? Sure thing! On to the next mission! Is it nighttime already? That flew by. You really have a busy job, Sigewinne. Well, thanks to you two, it was much easier today. Aww. Should we get some rest? It's getting pretty late. Oh, there is one last thing. I have to keep it confidential, so I usually leave it till after everyone's clocked out. Confidential? Are you sure you can tell us? It's fine. You're not living here anymore, so it's okay if you know. All it is I have to prepare some ingredients to make healthy meals with. Wait, you mean those healthy meals? My patients refuse to eat any healthy meals I prepare in front of them, so I have to prep the ingredients in secret, then let the chef at the Coupon cafeteria handle the rest. Considering even the chef's version makes people uneasy, it really makes you wonder what's in it. You want to find out? I can teach you how to make it. That way, if you ever suffer from exhaustion on your future travels, you can prepare a healthy meal for yourself. It's really good for you, you know. Sure? Guess we can help out one more time. The ingredients are ready. Now, put them on the table and add them in the order I tell you. First, we add this special slime condensate, stir it thoroughly, then pour it in. See that? It adds Yeah, it really does! Until you remember it's slime condensate. Next up, xenochromatic crystals. You want to crush them up into a fine powder. Wait, are those from Fontimer aberrants? Are you sure they're edible? Finally, we'll need some high-protein meat. Frogs are an excellent choice. You just need to clean their innards, and then you're left with some lovely, tender meat. Oh! Frogs. And we're done. All that's left now is to pack them into lunchboxes and hand them to Walsey. Yesterday in the production zone, I noticed an inmate who's been working for 2 days straight. That means it's a healthy meal for him tomorrow. Sigewinne really does have the inmate's best interests at heart.
Ah, head nurse. Got some extras for me?
Just the one today. The serial number's on the lid.
Sounds good. I'll make sure it gets delivered.
Sounds like they're talking in code. Thanks for your help.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. I only wish I could do more. You work so hard for all our sakes. I'd happily lose a little sleep if it meant helping you out.
That won't do. If you reduce your sleeping hours any further, your health will start to suffer.
All right. Nurse's orders. I'll do as I'm told. But you take care of yourself too.
Well, I'm done with work for today. Thanks for helping out, you two. Seems like the guards and staff here have a lot of respect for you, Sigewinne. In just one day of helping you with your work, it feels like we've done a lot for the fortress.
Head nurse, please, wait. I'm sorry to disturb you this late at night, but I think you'll agree, this is urgent.
Okay, just relax and catch your breath. What's the matter?
The guard at the observation ward, Odilon, he told me to pass on a message to you. One of the inmates there, the guy suffering from possible hallucinations, well, he seems to have made a sudden recovery, and now he wants to apply for permission to leave the ward.
Huh? Already? You were right to tell me. I'll have to examine him and make sure he's well before we discharge him. Looks like we've got one job as medical assistants left. We'll come with you.
Bring it!
Ah, head nurse, you're finally here. I'm so sorry for all the trouble I've caused you, but I believe I've now made a full recovery. After giving it some thought, I'm sure that I was probably just seeing things. Stress-related, I imagine. I'd been working long hours, so I definitely wasn't in the best state of mind.
I totally understand. Still, I have to give you an examination before I can discharge you, okay? So, take a deep breath and don't be nervous. It'll be the exact same procedure as we did this morning.
Again, so sorry. I was in such a state this morning, I barely recall anything. Would you mind taking me through it again?
Oh, not at all. It's a lot to remember. First up, we have a little cognitive test. Just concentrate and you'll be fine. To start with, which finger am I holding up?
Your pinky.
Alright, all indicators seem normal. So it was a stress-induced hallucination after all? Well, we've certainly had previous cases of mental illness caused by overwork, which is why I carefully observe everyone in the production zone. I wonder how I managed to miss the signs this time.
Please, head nurse, you shouldn't blame yourself. I'm just still adapting, that's all. Pushed myself too hard, and I guess I couldn't take it. Thanks for looking after me. I'll be as good as new after a good night's sleep. And if you can give me the okay, I know I'll sleep better back in my good old dorm.
It can be difficult to relax in an unfamiliar environment. Alright then, you can leave the ward. I suggest you take 2 days off to focus on your recovery. I'll take you off the observation list for now, so you're officially discharged.
Great. I can't thank you enough, head nurse.
Mr. Odilon, could you escort him back?
Of course. I'm on guard duty in the administrative area tonight, so nothing will go wrong. You have my word.
Guess you're finally done for the day now, huh? Yep. But I still haven't gotten around to making that improved lotion for you yet. Oh, no rush! Seriously, it's super late now. You should go get some rest too. Well, tomorrow it is then. Good night, Traveler. Good night, Paimon. Hope you sleep well. Oh, don't you worry! We will! After a productive day of work, we're both gonna sleep like a log. Yeah, sleep tight, see. Paimon really did sleep like a log. Let's go find Sigewinne. Whoa! How is the infirmary even busier than yesterday? Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. I have a few people here for a checkup, so you might need to wait for a while. No problem. Anything we can do to help? There's a bit of a complicated situation here. I'm still getting to the bottom of it myself.
You have to believe me. I'm telling the truth.
You're in a medical facility. Keep it down.
Please, listen to me. I'm not Gascon. I'm Uwe.
You're a horrible liar, you know that? We get all your mugshots with the arrest warrants. It's clear as day that you're Gascon.
You mean because of the way I look? I don't know what happened. I just woke up like this. Then you guys dragged me in here for an interrogation.
I brought you here to figure out what's going on. If you truly are the victim of an injustice, yelling isn't going to achieve anything. At most, it'll delay your vindication.
All right. I get it.
This is nuts. Yesterday's interrogations went fine, and now this.
Morning, Your Grace. What's going on?
Remember the case I mentioned yesterday? The one brought to me by the Marechaussee Phantom? Well, we've been questioning the inmates involved this morning. Every single one of them is claiming mistaken identity.
Huh. That's even weirder than what that guy was saying yesterday.
The thing is, none of them have been able to provide any evidence whatsoever to support their claims. Questioning them further got us nowhere, so for now, we've brought them to the infirmary.
And we thought yesterday was as busy as it got for Sigewinne.
We've compiled their statements. Have a look.
Wait.
Release? Interesting. The inmates, they...
I noticed that too. If that's their plan, they're underestimating us a little.
All the more reason to be cautious. Lumberzar, check the release list for today and make sure no one gets processed. We're gonna need an excuse, though. Just say we're...
I'm on it.
It's conceivable that our group of serious offenders somehow found a way to switch places with inmates who are about to be released.
We did consider that possibility. But I mean, just look at them. They match the warrants, period. How could there have been a switch?
Only if they're dead ringers for the inmates due for release, I suppose. I gave you that name list yesterday to assist in your investigation.
Yes, the inmates' mugshots were attached to the list. The first thing I did was check for lookalikes. The only other thing that stands out to me is that their voices sound a little different today. But it's not exactly hard to put on a fake voice.
Oh, really? What does our head nurse make of all of this?
Give me a moment. I think I have a way to confirm whether there's been a switch. I know, it's not time to change your dressing yet, but please bear with me. Huh? Isn't that the guy from yesterday? This should be Honore. He has very severe facial ulcers, which require an operation in the hospital at the Court of Fontaine. I authorized him to leave the fortress for medical treatment under guarded escort.
Yes, like I told you. I'm not Putton. I'm Honore.
So there has been a swap. Well, I can see what happened in Potton's case, but how do you explain the other inmates?
No, I believe it was their faces that got switched. The method is a bit like replacing a tooth. Take the bad tooth out, put a false one in. And actually, I think I can prove it to you. Traveler, Paimon, do you remember Eric from the other day?
Yeah, sure do.
Then you can be my witnesses. To start with, please fetch the inmate who claims to be Eric. So, you're...
Yes, head nurse. It's me. You do believe me, right?
I need to do another examination on you.
All right. It's the cognition test first, right? So I need to concentrate.
Now, try to recall if you can. The last time we did this test, which finger did I hold up?
I believe it was your index finger.
But that means...
Huh?
So, basically, last night, the Eric who said he saw another him suddenly recovered and applied to leave the observation ward. Sigewinne did another test before letting him leave, but that time, she held up her pinky finger.
Huh? I don't know about any test last night. There was nothing to do in the observation ward, so I went straight to bed. Then I somehow woke up in a high-security cell.
Well, in that case, there is a reasonable explanation for the strange events of the past 2 days.
So, what exactly happened?
The gang of serious offenders wanted to break out of prison, so they identified a group of scapegoats, namely inmates whose terms were almost up, and planned to switch appearances with them. Last night, when Odilon was on duty, they ambushed him and had one of their group switch appearances with him using their face-swapping method. That allowed them to avoid scrutiny from the other guards. Then, once all the other inmates were asleep, Odilon spent his night shift carrying out the remainder of their switcheroo plan. However, they made one mistake. Henri changed his appearance to match Eric's earlier than he should have done, and ended up being spotted by the real Eric. Real Eric came to the guards for help, but we didn't know then what we know now, so we put it down to hallucination and sent him to the observation ward. However, since one of the gang members was posed—
Right, because I put Eric on the observation list by then, and no inmates on that list can be—
hence why the imposters had to pull that little stunt to get fake Eric off the list.
Yeah, it all makes sense now. The Duke cracked the case.
Well, I can't fault the reasoning, but I'm afraid that we ruled out the possibility of face switching very early on in this process.
Criminals altering their facial appearance to commit crimes is nothing new. In fact, one of the explicit duties of the Malazines in the Marechaussee Phantom is to identify criminals in disguise. We carefully examined all the suspects, and there is no evidence that any means of disguise were used in this case.
Huh. Well then, how do we explain all this?
So far, it seems more likely that the gang stole documentation belonging to the inmates due for release, and are using that to commit identity fraud.
Actually, there is a potion that can completely change someone's appearance. If they use that, even a Melazine wouldn't be able to detect it.
A shape-shifting potion?
Forgive me, head nurse, but this is the first time I'm hearing about it. If such a potion truly existed, it would jeopardize our entire investigative process at the Marechaussee Phantom. Are you certain of this?
Yes, I am.
But...
Please, trust me in my professional opinion as an experienced clinician.
At the same time, without any solid evidence, it's pure speculation. If we can round up all the inmates suspected of switching places, then have a little talk with both sides, we might just get our answer. Yep, let's do that.
Okay. Well, it was our negligence that meant we had to come and conduct these post-internment interrogations. And I know it's put you out. We'll do it your way.
Your Grace, bad news. I paused the releases like you asked, but we were too late. A bunch of people already got processed 2 hours ago. I checked the list, and sure enough, it's all the people who gave statements.
2 hours ago? That's before today's interrogations began. They had this all planned out.
So there really was a switch after all. They really pulled the wool over our eyes on this one.
We should be able to catch up with them if we leave now, right?
Not if that potion is real. They can just switch faces again after leaving the fortress. And if the Marishose's Melazines can't even spot them, we wouldn't know where to start searching.
Yikes! So we're at a complete dead end!
Well, technically there is one more lead we could follow up on. We were only able to arrest this gang thanks to the help of a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. I believe his name is Rawat.
Oh? Rawat? Isn't that the handsome guy we met at that skincare promotion?
Handsome? Maybe from a human point of view. I just remember that he specialized in potions. One of the crimes this gang is charged with is the manufacture and sale of illicit drugs. According to Mr. Rawat, they appear to have stolen technology he developed through his research and used it in their operation. At first, he thought it was a typical case of intellectual property infringement, and he tried to negotiate with them. But once he discovered their criminal operation, he reported them to the authorities. Thanks to his report, we were able to swoop in and arrest them all in one go.
What a hero! Bet that took courage on his part.
No doubt. This is worth following up on. As the one who snitched on them, it's highly likely that Rawat will be targeted by the escapees. That aside, since he's negotiated with them in person before, there's a chance he'll have some additional information for us.
Understood, Your Grace. My team and I will head to the Fontaine Research Institute right away. In the meantime, please keep an eye on the face switch victims for us.
Of course.
Miss Morgan, I'd like to come along and help you catch these criminals.
Huh? Why's that?
Well, I'm the one who discharged the fake Eric last night, so I feel partly responsible.
Don't say that, head nurse. Your focus was on the inmates' health, and rightly so. We can't ask you to help with arresting criminals. That's our duty.
I also have a more personal reason. Cotton is a patient of mine, and if I don't get a new batch of medicine to him in time, his condition will get much worse.
Look, head nurse, I completely understand where you're coming from. But arresting criminals is dangerous business. And if anything happened to you...
Don't worry, I can defend myself just fine.
You say that, but still...
If I may, Miss Morgan, Sigewinne is the one who raised the potion hypothesis, and I'm sure she has far more expertise on the topic than your team. My suggestion would be to bring her with you. And if you really are worried for her safety, then... Ah, there you go, right on cue. Knew I could count on you.
Okay. Well, since this plan has the Duke's blessing, far be it from me to refuse. We should head off immediately. Time is of the essence. Greetings. Sorry to impose, but I'm afraid.
The Marechaussee Phantom. Let me guess, you're.
Not this time, no. We're looking for a researcher.
For what? Oh, yeah, mister. He actually doesn't work on site here very often. There's a handful of researchers in the nearby area who know him pretty well, though.
Just a handful? Paimon figured he'd be the most popular guy around.
Well, I guess you could say he's popular, at least on a superficial level. He's blessed with good looks, so he tends to make a good first impression on people. But in all his time here at the Fontaine Research Institute, I don't think he's ever had a single deep conversation about his research with his peers. That's no way to make real friends around here.
That's so weird. He definitely didn't come across like a recluse at that product promotion.
Oh, I don't find that weird at all. He definitely didn't strike me as the kind of guy who's, good at making friends.
Really? Paimon couldn't tell. Must be a Melusine perception thing.
Okay, we should talk with his acquaintances. But we also need to check the Research Institute for any clues. Let's split up. It'll save us some time.
Sure thing. We'll go ask around among the other researchers with Sigewinne. Excuse us, are you Audrey?
That's me. What is it?
Are you close friends with Rawat? We're trying to find out where he is.
Close friends? You mean because I told him I had feelings for him once? I doubt I'm the first or last at the Institute to make that mistake. Why would you single me out as a close friend? I should have known, really. Men like him, they just enjoy being surrounded by fawning women. They're not interested in a serious relationship.
Okay. We were just kind of wondering if you might know where we can find him.
Why would I know where he's at? I barely know him, and he probably doesn't even remember me.
Ugh, this is getting annoying. Shall we go ask someone else?
I think she knows Rawat better than she cares to admit.
Maybe, but we're not going to get much out of her while she's in this state, are we?
She's displaying symptoms common among people in love, if that's what you mean. But I know a cure.
It's curable?
Oh, we're still no closer to finding Mr. Rawat. Oh, by this point, he could be in grave danger.
Danger? Wait, why are you looking for him again?
Oh, that's right, yeah! The Marechaussee Phantom said that he's been targeted by some pretty bad people. We need to make sure he's safe.
What? How has this happened? He seemed fine when I last saw him, and that was only a couple of days ago. Just happened to run into him, of course.
Oh, I see. Well, do you have any thoughts on where he might be right now?
Okay, but this is purely out of concern for his safety. If he's not at the Institute, he might be at his mother's place. I heard she raised him alone, that they had it pretty tough financially, and these days she's housebound due to illness. He makes regular trips back home to check on her.
Oh, okay. Do you know the address?
Nope, sorry. I only found out the thing about his mother because it came up in conversation once. I was just trying to find out more about him, so I could get to know him better. When I told him I had a crush on him, I offered to help him take care of his mother. And yeah, maybe that was a stupid idea, but did he really have to yell at me for it? It's like, fine, I can take no for an answer, but what's with the temper tantrum? Unbelievable. These guys only want to show you their charming, well-groomed exterior. They can't stand it when a few home truths shine through.
Looks like her love syndrome is flaring up again.
We need to find out Mr. Rawat's mother's address. Let's check with the Marechaussee officers when we regroup.
Cool, sounds like a plan.
Yep.
Hey there, are you in Teeb?
What do you want?
We're here to ask about Rawat. Any idea where he might be? We were told you were pretty close with him.
Close? Not sure that's the word I'd use. He wouldn't even let me use his patent.
Huh?
It's been a good few days since I last saw him. I don't know where he's at. Go ask someone else.
Would the patent in question happen to be related to the new skincare product he developed?
Yeah, kinda. Butterfly dew, or whatever he calls it. I heard he made a tidy sum off of that one.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Most of the other researchers here focus on mechanics, energy, stuff like that. I get why he wouldn't be interested in having anything to do with them, but I'm studying coatings. There's a huge overlap in our areas of research. Why would he refuse to work with me? I bought his product once, and noticed it contains a unique substance that might have applications in coatings, too. If it worked out, I could probably make as much as he's making. Don't get me wrong, I had no intention of plagiarizing his work. I was hoping to get official permission to use his findings in my own research. Followed the proper procedure. It was all above board. I would have had to pay him a license fee and everything. But despite that, he turned me down not once, not twice, but 3 times. It's like he's vehemently opposed to the idea of anyone else making the kind of money he does.
Huh, so is Rawat antisocial, or is this guy just jealous? Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna get any info about Rawat's whereabouts from him. Let's go!
Wait, 1 second. Mr. Antibes, next time you go shopping, you should buy some Buell fruits. Peel the skin, steep in water, then drink. It'll help calm your mood.
Huh? Yeah. Thanks.
Yep.
Sorry to bother you, sir, but are you Bertram?
Who's asking?
Just some concerned citizens helping out the Marachose Phantom with an investigation. We'd like to ask you about Rawat's whereabouts, if that's okay. We're told the two of you are pretty close.
Not anymore, we're not. Turns out we don't see eye to eye.
Oh yeah? What happened?
The thing about us researchers is, most of us do what we do for some sort of higher purpose. But not Rawat. All he cared about was how to commercialize his findings. He won't even let you work with him unless you sign a confidentiality agreement first. Also, he has better control over who gets which intellectual property rights. How are you supposed to get any meaningful research done working with a guy like that? Now that I've got my own technical solution for my compressor, I don't need to work with him anymore.
So that's what Rawat is really like.
We'd still like to know where to find him. Is that something you can help us with?
Wait, Yeah, I know you. You're the head nurse at the Fortress of Meripede. Alright, then I'm happy to help you if I can. I respect the work you do. Medicine serves the highest purpose of all the sciences.
Wow, turns out Sigewinne's got some real clout.
Thing is, I have no real way of knowing where he might be. I stopped working with him 2 months ago, and I've barely seen him since. But if you want my advice, I'd say go talk to the peddlers. There's a few he meets with every other day or so. Maybe they know where he's at.
Peddlers?
Yeah, back when I was working with him, I noticed he met with them quite often. Wouldn't surprise me if they were involved in some shady business together, because it seemed like they went out of their way to avoid discussing anything in my presence. The little I overheard was about manufacturing and selling pharmaceutical drugs. Like I said, he's all about the money.
Drugs? Doesn't he work with skincare products? Do those count as drugs?
Who knows? I never cared to find out. He's the Morag rubber, not me.
Thank you. You've given us plenty to work with.
Welcome. Goodbye, and may we both reach new heights in our scientific endeavors.
Well, that's all 3 researchers. Let's head back to the meetup point. You know, Paimon started out thinking Rawat was a handsome researcher with a friendly and cheerful personality. It's such a surprise to learn that his peers have a different impression of him. So, what's your view of him now, Paimon? A handsome researcher whose difficult upbringing turned him into a profit chaser with a chip on his shoulder? So your thoughts about his appearance haven't changed at all? Well, his looks are kind of a big deal. At least in Paimon's opinion. How did such a handsome guy end up being so antisocial? Even with his difficult family background, it just doesn't make any sense. You can't judge a person solely based on their appearance.
Head nurse. Traveler. I assume you've spoken with the researchers. What did you find out?
Bertram mentioned Rawat's involvement with some pharmaceutical merchants. Do you know if he's registered any pharmaceutical brands?
Since he was a whistleblower on such a huge case, I ran a background check on him. I don't remember there being any brands under his name.
How strange. If he was so focused on commercializing his research and averse to sharing his technology with others, why wouldn't he have registered his own brands? Maybe he and his business partners needed to avoid public scrutiny?
You think he may have colluded with the gang? Well, the crime was manufacture and sale of drugs, and that would certainly be in his wheelhouse. We can't rule it out.
Isn't that pretty unlikely, though? He was the one who blew the whistle on them! Most children who come to me with tooth decay have suffered pain for a long time already, but they'll still try to hide the fact that they eat too many sweets. Grown-ups and children aren't so different in that regard. If you say so.
I saw him when he came to make his report, and I certainly didn't get the feeling that he was the type to collude with criminals. Perhaps it's more likely that they were coercing him. You mentioned that he comes from a poor family. So, it's possible that the criminals approached him, asking for academic support, luring him in with the promise of riches. By the time he discovered who they really were, he was in too deep. They had leverage on him, so he was forced to keep working for them. I've seen it happen many times before.
That does make a lot of sense. It would definitely explain why he was so unwilling to cooperate with his fellow researchers. No wonder he's so unsociable. He must be on edge all the time with a gang of crooks breathing down his neck. In that case, the situation could be worse than we thought. If Rawat was working with the escaped inmates, they're sure to know more about his whereabouts than us. Oh, there's a good chance they'll get to him before we do.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, he was last seen 2 days ago. If no one's seen him since, maybe we're too late.
2 days ago? So he went missing right after that product promotion.
That was the same day he reported the criminals, too. Not a good sign.
Don't worry, everyone. I believe we still have a chance. Since he disappeared right after blowing the whistle, it's likely that he's gone into hiding. Yeah, he must have been worried that they'd come for him.
All the more reason to find him as soon as possible. The only lead we have at the moment is his mother's house, which you mentioned earlier. Seath, think you can find the place?
Yep. When you register a brand, the Court of Fontaine requires you to provide a legal address. The one Rawat wrote down was in the outskirts of the city. That should be the place.
Okay, Then there's no time to lose. Let's move.
All right, this should be the house. I'm pretty sure this was the address.
Okay, I'll knock.
Sounds like whoever's inside has restricted mobility. Oh, it seems serious. Oh, what's the fastest way to get this door open? Break the door down?
No, I'll handle it. Let the expert deal with it. There'll be a mountain of paperwork if we damage a citizen's property. Calm down. Deep breaths. Remember your training. Control your strength. And... it's open!
Seath, take a few people and lie in wait. Keep your eyes peeled for any activity around the house. The Traveler, head nurse, and I will go inside.
Oh, there. On the bed, there's an old lady. That's gotta be Rawat's mother, right? She doesn't look like she's in any state to be answering our questions, though. We could try, but she is very ill. We mustn't force it.
Well, doesn't look like Rawat's here. She's the only one we can talk to.
Yep. Allow me. Hello, ma'am. Might I ask if you're Rawat's mother? We are trying to locate him. Hard of hearing, perhaps. Does anyone have a picture of Rawat?
I have one here.
I'd like to show you a photo, ma'am. Is this your son? Do you know where he is? Looks like this isn't gonna work after all.
Well, looks like we're out of
Is it possible he could have avoided returning here because he knew he'd be in danger?
Maybe. But if so, where do we look next? Maybe we should take another look at the Institute.
Yes, so.
I suggest we all return there now. We found a good amount of useful information the first time, but perhaps there's something we missed.
Sorry, officer, but could I stay here for a while? This patient requires some care.
Of course. Traveler, stay with the head nurse. You're technically here as her assistant after all.
Also, I'd like some Marechaussee members to stay as well, and keep an eye on the area.
Why's that?
If Rawat knows how serious his mother's condition is, he will return.
Got it. Okay. I'll tell the squad members in hiding to stay put and keep a lookout.
Thanks for helping me out yet again, Traveler and Paimon. No problem. But when you say her condition is serious, do you mean... Yes. She's barely clinging on to life. Oh. Let me take care of a few things first. Could you pass me the towel over there? Yeah, of course. I can tell that her family has tried a lot of different treatment methods, including some very expensive medicines. Unfortunately, her condition is so multifaceted that a recovery looks all but impossible. Sigewinne. My mom bets being a nurse must be pretty tough at times like this.
Yes, it makes me a little sad. In Melizine's eyes, a human's birth, aging, sickness, and death are as much a part of natural law as sunrise and sunset. But human medicine can defy that law to some extent. In that sense, it is a science of miracles. That is why I became fascinated with it in the first place. But it was only after I truly became a doctor that I realized miracles don't always happen. Even the greatest doctors cannot cure all diseases.
Sigewinne.
Well, don't worry about me, Paimon. A doctor's duty is not to cure all diseases, but to treat whatever ailments they can. At the very least, I can lower her fever. That way she'll suffer less, and she might even be able to see her son.
Yeah. All the more reason to find Rawat as soon as possible, even if we don't catch those crooks.
Oh, her fever is getting worse. Could I get some hot water?
Sure, we're on the case.
Found the hot water?
Sure did. And look what else we found. Judging by this journal, it seems like Rawat has a private lab. There's a good chance he could be there right now. We gotta go tell Officer Morgan right away.
Oh, that's great news. But hold on just a moment. The wet towel is ready. I'm giving you another injection. Are you feeling better now? It's all right. We'll go bring him back. Please hang in there.
Thank you.
No, don't look this way.
Bring it!
It's Officer Morgan! They're already here!
We came as soon as we heard the news. I can't believe we were so careless. The most crucial information of all was hiding right there, in that room.
Don't blame yourself. Right now, we need to focus on finding a way in. There's a mechanical door over here! Hopefully the instructions in Rawat's journal will help us open it.
It's open. Let's go in.
How did they get in here? Captain, up ahead! Those look like our fugitives!
So they found this place too? Don't let any of them escape!
Watch out!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Captain, according to our list, many of the fugitives aren't accounted for. There may be others hiding deeper inside the facility.
So these guys were just the lookout crew.
The Marashose Phantom! How did they find this place?
Wait, it's that guard from the fortress!
That's right, I'm on your side. The Duke sent me. What's the matter? Some sort of mix-up?
Mr. Odilon, didn't I tell you a few days ago that you need to stop all field work until you've recovered?
Well, you know, gotta help His Grace out, share the load.
Officer Morgan, this man is an imposter. The real Mr. Odilon has no recent health issues.
What? But
Looks like the head nurse was right about the face-swapping method. Arrest them all! DuPont, stay here and keep guard. And watch the exit. If we're not back soon, call for reinforcements.
Got it.
So many jars. Was this some sort of production facility? This scent. It's probably the ingredients used to make butterfly. How come they're all empty? Did it sell so well that he ran out of supplies?
How strange. Why would Rawat choose to manufacture a popular product like that in such a difficult-to-reach location? Given our suspicion that he may have been coerced into the illegal drug trade, I would have thought that any production facility we find here would be used for illicit purposes.
Perhaps butterfly dew is itself an illegal drug.
Do you have any evidence for that claim?
No, just a guess. We need to find Rawat as soon as possible. He has all the answers we need.
Understood. Well, let's not linger here.
look like we're gonna get this door open. Let's find another way around. This one's closed too! What's with those carts and tracks? Oh, maybe it's one of those doors that opens when it senses cargo passing through. There's a loaded cart right over there. Let's bring it to the door and give it a try!
Right here.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Umbrella warfare, I guess. This room's much smaller than the others. Judging by the implements on the table, this looks like a potion-making lab.
Head nurse! Over here.
Let's see. Huh? Robot's clothes. Perhaps they stripped him down, left the clothes behind, and disposed of him somewhere else? Yikes, Sigewinne, where did that come from?
Oh, what a tragic way to go. Especially with such a bright future ahead of him.
There's a path leading further on, Officer Morgan. Let's keep up the pace. There's a whole bunch of people in there!
Are you serious? You're telling us that within a day, our faces are going to rot like yours?
Fontanian physiology changed dramatically after that great flood, and it's not as compatible with this face-changing solution as before. The side effects are as you can see.
Why didn't you say anything before we all used it?
Look, my plan got you all out of prison, didn't it? You'd have much bigger problems to worry about right now if the Marshal Say Phantom found out about your other crimes. consider an ugly mug getting off lightly.
Ugh. You're just lucky we didn't leave you in there after you disappeared on us with no warning. We only let it slide because we're former partners. And now you have the...
Partners? Make no mistake, each of us is only looking out for himself. If you place too much trust in others, well, I'm afraid that's your problem. You hid things from me too. Remember how you each had a spare potion? You kept quiet about it until we planned the prison break?
Oh, and you didn't have a secret spare? Then do you want to explain how you melted your face off before all this?
Guys, that's enough. Calm down. It is what it is. Arguing won't change anything. What's the plan, Parton? I'm assuming you brought us here for a reason?
There is no plan. We followed him here on the promise of more juice. But it turns out there ain't a drop here. Besides, what does it matter now anyway? He already said, even if we did get our hands on more of that stuff, switching faces again solves nothing. They're still gonna melt off eventually.
I said enough arguing! Parton, tell us the plan.
The most practical solution is to continue using the potion. Keep switching to a new face before the ulcers can start forming.
Are you kidding me? This stuff was hard enough to get a hold of even when we had a supply. Now you're asking us to use it like skin lotion, after the flood all but wiped the supply out?
Well, there is another option. But you'll have to make a deal with me first.
Okay, now we're talking. What's the deal?
I have a document I took from that researcher that details how to make a replacement. Just give me one bottle of the undiluted fluid, and I'll get to work. What's the problem? I thought you always kept reserves. Or do you really just have one spare bottle each?
What do you think? That we were shipping them into the fortress of Meripede by the basket load?
Well then, say hello to never showing your marred faces in public again.
Ugh, I've heard enough! Get him! Let's see if that document even exists!
Freeze! Marashosei Phantom!
What? Who let them in?
Officer Morgan, before anything else, please find out Rawat's status.
Rawat?
I don't see him. Hand over the hostage now, if you want any chance of avoiding an extension to your sentence.
Spare us your condescending attempts to coax us back to our cells. You think we're looking to negotiate? Rawat is dead.
Parton?
Arrest them all! Don't let anyone get away!
Emerge, right now, right here.
Hold still! Don't be nervous! Just relax! Yeah. Yeah.
Witness my rise. Overruled.
A proper send-off from this coming at ya! Yeah!
Emerge. What a nuisance.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Right here, right now.
I swear, it's for medical research! Let's blow bubbles!
Transfixed. Yeah.
Huh. Gotta say, I never expected to see the head nurse in combat.
Some patients respond better to a more aggressive treatment plan. Did we get everyone?
Captain, we finished the head count. Potten's missing.
Over there! The door's closing!
One group trying to arrest me, another trying to hunt me down. Good. I gotta kill two birds with one stone.
How did he get up there? There must be a secret passage somewhere. Find it!
Don't waste your energy. I already sealed it off.
How naive. We have more people outside. If we're not back out by the agreed time, they'll come to our rescue.
Well then, you'd better hope they get here in time.
There's some kind of gas leaking from the pipes. Be careful, it's poisonous.
This is our distribution center, where we store the product derived from our source solution. We had to use special fire prevention methods to prevent contamination. The pipe network here was designed to emit a gas for firefighting. One little modification later, and it makes an efficient death trap.
Why would you do this? Your partners are here too.
Oh, please. If they can't supply what I need, they're of no further use to me.
He's a maniac! Come on, we gotta find a way to open that door!
Go ahead, struggle in vain. Once the last of you croaks, no one will ever find me again. So long!
Are you sure you're ready to leave, Potton? You haven't changed your dressing today.
You can't cure my face, just give up.
And what if I could?
Nice try. You're just trying to stall me. Don't you worry about me. I'll find a way to cure my face once I get out of here.
Oh, I doubt it. After all, Fontanians can no longer dissolve in primordial seawater.
What
the key component of the face-changing potion is the fluid left behind by dissolved Fontanians. It might look like ordinary water, but it has some unique elements in it. Before the flood, all Fontanians were oceanids, physiologically speaking. A potion made from that fluid could dissolve and reconstruct the face of a Fontanian in much the same way as hydroidolins change form. Theoretically, it could give someone any appearance they wished. But since the flood, Fontanians have become true humans. They can no longer provide the source material for this potion, nor reap its benefits.
Are you saying this potion is made from Fontanians dissolved with primordial seawater? Then their crimes are far worse than I thought.
How could you know all of this? No, wait. Of course! Well, well. So that's why you have a human appearance.
It also means that I have a formula you're unaware of. The air's getting thicker. It's getting hard to breathe.
I might get to make a deal today after all. Alright, keep talking. How do you intend to give me the formula?
Oh, it's not a formula, but a finished product. I have a bottle of it right here.
What?
When I tried Rawat's skincare product, I noticed it had a certain special component in it. So I had my friends gather some other ingredients for me, and sure enough, a little experimenting later, I'd produced the potion. I'm guessing his skincare lotion contains the fruits of your joint research?
Huh. Impressive guesswork. Yeah, we were a supplier for some of the raw ingredients. But it only contains a tiny amount of the active ingredient. The effect is minuscule compared to the undiluted fluid.
Well, I found a way to reverse the dilution process, giving the skincare lotion a similar effect to the fluid it is derived from.
That's impossible.
If I tell you some of the ingredients, I think you can figure it out. First, you need to combine tainted hydrophantasm tissue with transoceanic pearls at a ratio of around 3 to 7.
Tainted hydrophantasms and transoceanic pearls. I see. Can't believe I never thought of that.
So, can we make a deal?
Sounds good to me. There's a delivery pipeline beneath this window. Drop the potion in, and I'll release you all.
Nope, not trusting you that easily. You're like those naughty kids who try to hide their illness. Open the sluice gate first, then I'll hand you the potion.
Even if you're not bluffing, your potion won't cure my face permanently. You really think you have any leverage here? I'm not closing the valve this time. Clock's ticking.
Fine, then I'll just stand here with the potion in my hand. And when I faint from the poison, I'll drop it and it'll be destroyed.
No.
It's open!
Disable that sluice gate! Jam it! Don't let it close again!
That's more like it. In that case, a promise is a promise.
Head nurse, there's too much poison gas in here. We have to leave, now.
That was too close. That button is a real nasty piece of work. Oh, don't be too quick to sit down. Moving around a little will help relieve the soreness. Same goes for you, Traveler. Oh, but Paimon, you should be fine, right?
Flying fast is pretty tiring too, actually. Anyway, that's not important right now. Paimon's still shocked to learn that there's a whole criminal operation going on behind that skincare lotion.
Shame I ended up giving the improved version to Potten after finally making it for you. I'll make you some more, I promise.
No, please don't. Paimon doesn't want to use that stuff anymore. Still, it was a pretty good job that Paimon wanted to buy some in the first place, huh? It ended up saving everyone's lives. That's gotta count for something. Yeah, Paimon was just kidding.
Head nurse, I've done a final head count of our team and the criminals. Everyone's here and doing fine. We're ready to escort the fugitives back to the fortress of Meripede. It's a shame that we didn't find Rawat. At this point, I'm afraid he's probably deceased.
What a horrible bunch. Especially that Potten guy. If he hadn't made good on that deal, we'd all be dead because of him.
No, we wouldn't. I always keep a whole bunch of antidotes on me for emergencies, and one of them neutralizes that poison gas. We'd have been fine, even if you hadn't opened the gate.
What? Then why did you give him the potion?
If this is true, I must concur. Sorry to be blunt, but I think you made a bad decision by handing him that bottle. If he changes his appearance and flees Fontaine, it's unlikely that we'll ever find him. No matter how cooperative his accomplices are when we question them.
I'm assuming that that potion makes it so he's unable to ever use the face changing thing again.
No, you don't understand. I gave him the potion precisely so we could be sure where he'll go next.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
We gotta hurry. She won't last much longer.
Oh, wait, why did you say she? Like, why did she know that he was gonna go to, the mother's house? I'm like, what? That came out of nowhere. It's like, oh, I know exactly where he's gonna go. Oh, cause the old woman. Wait, how would the old woman be connected to this whole potion thing? Unless it like solves another issue that the old woman had, even though the old woman had like a terminal disease, but they acted like they knew what the disease was. Like it wasn't like, oh, of course this is the disease that can be healed with this potion for some reason. Like, okay.
Don't move a muscle. I might be short, but I pack a mean punch. Captain, you're just in time. While I was lying in wait, I spotted this crook snooping around, trying to find a way in. So I detained him.
And then he's gonna give the potion to the mom and somehow it saves her?
Potten? So this is where you were heading, huh?
What?
What?
This is how Potten looked before his face was marred. His current appearance matches the mugshot on his arrest warrant.
I see.
Wait, so what's going on? Wasn't the whole point of the potion to disguise himself and escape Fontaine? Why would he change back to his original face and run right into our trap?
Enough of this nonsense. Let me in.
Can't wait for the explanation.
You better pipe down. There's an old lady in there who's very sick. No way are we letting a crook like you inside.
To heck with it. Listen to me.
Yeah, we already know. I thought this was already obvious.
Lying, right? Rawat was a victim in all this. He was forced into it against...
Forced against his will.
He was trying to find the solution to save his mother. We already know this.
When I was being coerced,
this
everyone
was
thought
obvious.
I was colluding of my own free will. And then when I actually became a criminal in my own right, you all suddenly thought I must be under duress. Amazing what a difference a handsome face makes.
Save us the speech.
You want an explanation?
Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so
I'll
basic.
tell
I
you
can't
how it is.
wait. Oh my gosh.
And I was just potting. The whole world treated me with contempt.
Ew.
Oh, with good music.
What do you want? Get away from me.
Go away, go. Just that,
Women
like that.
despise me.
Collaborate? You don't look like much of a researcher to me.
I mean, you're fat. What the heck?
Mr. Parton, was it? I'm most interested in your research. Consider my offer carefully. I doubt you'll find other investment opportunities.
Only villains would work with me.
You want out of the game? Forget about it. Turns out, I slipped up a little. Left your picture with some Marechaussee Phantom officers. Easy mistake to make. Now they've listed you as an accomplice and drawn up an arrest
No, that's
warrant.
kind of weird. Does this ever
So I
happen in real
suggest
life?
you put any thoughts of running away to
Like
rest. If you get caught by the guards for being in the synth business, you ain't ever seeing the light of day again.
Ha 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 ha. Except that he can totally just go to the police right now and tell them, hey, I know everything, and also they were literally coercing me. And what, the police just wouldn't have believed him? I don't know about that. It's a much better idea to just keep working with these criminals for years and years and years. Like, what? Why?
There was no way out for me.
Yeah, sure.
Until I could stop being Potton.
Mr. Rawat, I have something I'd like to tell you.
I became popular with women.
This new potion you developed is fascinating. Genius, in fact. Would you consider working with me?
Was it the exact same
I'd
type
be
of
happy
research,
to sign
though,
a
I
licensing
wonder?
agreement.
My peers looked up to me.
I'm very interested in your research, sir. You must no doubt have offers from countless investors. So far be it from me to ask for a full collaboration, per se. I merely wanted to express my interest.
And the villains even began to fear me. Becoming Rawat showed me what a superficial world we live in, but I did not hold a grudge. After all, this superficiality could be made to work in my favor, or so I thought. But alas, the world seemed bent on finding a reason to make me despise it. Mother, I'm back. How are you doing?
Oh,
I'm gonna die.
who are you?
I bought the best medicine
you
Mora
can't
could
tell
buy,
the truth.
but nothing would
Whatever.
cure her illness. In the end, I hoped she'd at least be able to see her son one last time before she passed, but when everyone else rejected me, the only person who cared about me was my mother. Then, when I became a rising star in the Fontaine Research Institute, I was unrecognizable to her.
I have to let her see me again.
How did he change his hair like that,
Stunning
though?
my own wretched, ugly face. Well, is that enough explaining for you?
Have you ever considered if you'll even be able to look your mother?
Shut the
found
fuck
a
up,
way
you
to completely
bitch.
change your identity. You could easily have escaped from them. But
Why
He
would I
technically
want to
did
give up
escape
on
from
such a
them, but then I
lucrative
think he
business?
needed.
The profits were dozens
Well, we'll
of
see, we'll
times
see.
that of the synth business, and it was all above board.
Yeah.
So you kept being a villain just...
He wasn't a villain though, technically. It's
what
not
standard?
illegal to use
Is doing evil
the,
deeds really what makes someone a villain in your eyes?
the people
or does it all
who
come down to the way
transform.
they look?
It's just a
None
matter
you
of what
saw
how
villain
you
when I
how
was
you
wearing my other
get
face,
that
did
fluid.
You have no right to judge me. You're all just fake people.
You're a villain to the
My mother
core,
would
but
understand.
honestly, I don't see a villain when I look at your...
Don't humor me. You don't seem surprised by my confession in the least.
I always saw your true
How
face
long
this
have
entire
you known
time.
the truth?
I didn't know anything for sure until you chose to take that potion bottle and spare our lives. But if you're asking when I started suspecting you, it was the first time you came to see me at the infirmary. I had to confirm my suspicions. That's why I chose to join this investigation.
Are you kidding me? A young, promising researcher and a wretched criminal?
Well, there were no visual clues. This potion's face-changing effects are very powerful.
I could
Even
tell
as a
because of
Malazine,
your
I couldn't see through
personality.
the disguise. But I believe I understand humanity a little better than most of my kind. Humans have certain fundamental qualities that do not change with their appearance.
Fundamental qualities, huh? So you think you're the one who's seen through me, do you? Most people probably don't know this, but I think I can guess what your deal is. Malazine constitutions are very close to that of water, so it stands to reason that the potion should work on them too.
But the potion worked on... Okay, no, the potion is for changing faces, I guess. I was just thinking, like, what Paimon put on the face thing. Anyway, no, I was just thinking, like, so by the way, all this is happening because they just won't let him go see his about to die mother. It's like, can you just let him in the room? You know, it's really no big deal. It's kind of weird not to just let him in the room.
You used it yourself, didn't you? That's why you have a human appearance.
Sigewinne?
That's kind of weird.
Yes, you're right.
What about the hands and the legs then, if that's true?
I'll bet it was back in the days when Malazines were discriminated against because of their appearance. Who was either carry on living in the gutters as part of an alien race cast out by humanity, or become the head nurse of the fortress of Meripede, revered by all.
That's not actually true at all.
So
That's a weird way to put it. She wasn't known as a head nurse for a long time.
That's not important right now. You came here to see your mother,
Yeah,
didn't
can we
you?
go and do that now?
A head nurse. I'm not sure that's a...
Shut the fuck
Don't
up,
worry.
you.
Back
She's
in
about
the
to die.
warehouse when I
Sheesh.
traded the potion for our lives, he was willing to risk sacrificing his only chance of escaping capture by opening the gate in exchange for the potion. Also, he could see his mother again. If nothing else, his concern for his mother is genuine.
So
I see.
So wait, what?
So
Why does that
before you
matter?
arrest him, please allow him to see his mother one last time. The Traveler and I will accompany him.
Like the police
You have nothing
woman
to
is like,
worry about.
that changes everything. Like, why? What?
All right. I understand.
Okay.
Mom? It's me, Potton, your son. You recognize me now, don't you? Mom!
I'm sorry, but I have some bad news. I examined your mother last time we were here, and it appears that due to her prolonged fever, she's lost her eyesight.
I just wanted to say that I've never heard of that happening ever in the history of humanity. It does make sense. It's like, ooh, your brain got so hot that it burnt out the corneas on your eyes or something. Eyes, you know, whatever. But like, I've never heard of it happening. It makes sense because it's like, ooh, brain, eyes. Oh yeah, possible. It's like, I've never heard of it happening though.
What?
Your appearance no longer has any bearing on her ability to recognize you. But there are always other ways to remind our loved ones who we are. Wouldn't you say?
No, it can't be. Please, Mom. Open your
Yeah,
eyes.
but what about the voice?
It's me, your son, Potton. If you're... I've done so much to get to this point. Please, you have to recognize me. No.
The temperature of his palm must have changed. I'm sorry. It seems I couldn't bring him back to you after all.
What? The temperature of his palm? What? What's happening? I don't understand. I can tell based on the temperature of the palm.
Thank you.
What? Okay.
Of course.
Mom, why will you answer her and not me? Why?
No more questions, Potton. She's gone.
The author has made a weird decision in the story.
I'm sorry to say this, Potton, but you and I are not the same.
We're not the same. One day later, we don't explain anything. Don't worry about it.
The wait is over, everyone! The sale of our new skincare product, Romaritime Essence, will now begin.
Another skincare promotion! And it's selling as fast as last time. Wonder what people would think if they knew what was in the last batch. Oh, Citlali's here too!
It's just water, technically, but okay, sure. At the end of the day, it's still water.
Oh, Traveler Paimon, hello! Oh, I hope you two got a good rest yesterday after all your hard work. Of course! Nurse's orders, right? Anyway, are you here to take notes for your next article? Actually, I'm mostly here to help Officer Morgan wrap up yesterday's case. Ah, that reminds Paimon. That stuff sold like crazy, didn't it? Is it gonna cause huge problems? Nope, there's nothing to worry about. Unless modified, Butterfly Dew is an excellent skincare product that's completely safe to use. Besides, officers have already retrieved all Butterfly Dew purchased on the market. Now it's just a matter of disposal. After consulting Monsieur Nervulette, I came up with a way to neutralize any harmful effects. So it'll evaporate naturally, without polluting water or soil.
How would it pollute the soil? It's water.
To the rescue again!
Even if it's special water, it's still water.
Head nurse. All the Butterfly Dew we recovered has been disposed of, according to your instructions.
Or just like throw it into a furnace.
Good job,
Also,
that would work too.
You mentioned you wanted a copy of Rawat's interrogation records. Well, technically, after he saw his mother for the last time, it was like all his mental defenses came crashing down. He put up no resistance during the interrogation, and answered all our questions. We learned a lot. Apparently, the formula was something he discovered by chance while helping the criminal gang produce synth. Later, he came up with the idea
I thought
to dilute
almost
it
nobody had synths,
and use
though.
the resulting substance as a skincare product. Their supplier was
That's weird.
Vache.
Yeah, that makes more
But
sense.
you could also argue that they were the ones doing him a favor. His operation helped Vache's gang dispose of an enormous amount of evidence.
Not really.
And it made
It's just
for
water.
a seamless collaboration. One man's trash was another man's treasure.
Vache could
And
have
there
just
were no
thrown
loose
it
ends.
into anything, anywhere.
It's no wonder we never
It was
noticed
a
what
puddle.
Potton's gang was up to.
Vache again, huh? Is there still no end to the harm he caused?
The most evil person in the world, Vache.
Make no mistake. The crimes of Vache and his accomplices will come to an end. It's only a matter of time.
Eventually.
Since the flood cut off their supply of primordial seawater, they've been forced to resort to riskier methods, like using their private reserve to attack people on the street. Naturally, those attempts all ended in failure.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because they
After
can't
receiving
turn people
numerous reports,
into water
we were
anymore.
able to zero in on the gang.
So they
and
would just
eventually
throw
round
water
them
on
up.
random people, and they'd be like, "What?"
Based on what he told us in his confession, we pretty much had him backed into a corner. Even though he made a point of distancing himself from the gang while disguised as Rawat, he tried to throw us off his tail by reporting his accomplices, giving him enough time to transform back into Potton. But
You already know what
there was
happened.
one thing he hadn't anticipated. Even though Potton had been missing for a long time, we were very much still on the lookout for him.
How long had he been
So,
missing
the
for,
moment
though?
he appeared in public after changing back to his original appearance, we caught him.
So he tried this once before, huh? Guess he really did want his mother to see him again. But in the end, looking at the interrogation records, it seems like he spent the first sum of money he earned as Rawat on his mother's treatment.
Yes, which is why I
What was
suspect
the
that his
disease?
initial motive for using the potion was not personal greed, but a desire to become somebody who had the power to save her. Even so, he went too far. In the end, he got what he deserved.
Who the fuck says they got what they deserved? What did they deserve? To have their mom die in front of them, unable to recognize them. And it's like, that's such a weird thing to say. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, yeah, you know, Death penalty? Life in prison? Nah. Have your parent die in front of you. It's what you deserve. Like, okay, man. I mean, it seems like he's probably just going to commit suicide after this, but sure.
I understand. Thank you for bringing me these records. Why did you want them anyway? Patton was one of my patients, so I need to put together a medical file for him. My teacher always stressed that a person's life experiences are just as important to their file as their medical history. Why are you still treating him like your patient? Isn't he Well, that may be true, but a patient is a patient, regardless of the choices that bring them to my care.
One last thing, head nurse. Please keep everything you know about this potion a secret.
It's also really weird because apparently the story is telling me that I should actually be treating Sigewinne as just a Melusine who just has a face of a human. That's it. I think. It's very weird.
It would be
That's
for
it.
the best
That's 100%
if most
it.
of Fontaine knows nothing of its existence. I know my fellow officers and I will be able to sleep easier if that's the case.
Of course.
Thank you for understanding.
But the weird part is that she has human
Sigewinne,
hands.
Did you really use
and
that
human
potion
feet.
yourself? Why do you sound so surprised, Paimon? I told you all about it. It was quite a while ago now. You mean that story about the witch and the potion? Suiwin? Yes, it really actually genuinely was. But... I know. There are some secrets I can't tell anyone about. But considering everything we've been through together, I know I can trust you with them. Before I tell you though, could you follow me somewhere? I want to pay my respects to an old friend. Of course!
So why does she have human hands and face? I think she's human in every way except for her ears. I think that's it. I'm gonna double check, but this just feels like a really slapdash explanation for what Sigewinne is out of nowhere. You know, it's like, oh, that explains it all. Yeah, see, yeah, it's just her ears. Yeah.
Neverlet and Risley,
Like what?
they're here too!
That makes sense at all. Yeah, like they're just standing there. It's like, why are you guys here? Don't worry about it.
Good to see you, traveler. Paimon. I trust all has been going well for you.
Big news, everyone. The Udex is out of his office on important business.
Hmm? Is that genuinely something people would consider big news?
Why wouldn't they? Important business is a big deal.
Ah, yes, you're quite right. When someone you care about requires emotional support, being there for them at the right time and place is of the utmost importance. After reading the Maréchal Phantom's reports, I had a feeling a trip here might be in order.
Take note. That, my friends, is how Monsieur Neuvillette shows that he cares. We're both here for the same purpose, actually, to accompany Sigewinne as she pays her respects to her late teacher.
So the old friend she mentioned was her teacher then? The witch? Oh, sorry. Paimon didn't mean to be rude. It's only because Sigewinne calls her that all the time, so...
I doubt she considers that title to be offensive, Paimon. Don't worry.
Indeed. In fact, I believe Sigewinne would take it as a sign of affection. She has spoken of this doctor on many occasions, and it sounds like she was a truly generous individual. In those days, many people harbored prejudices against Melusines. She was the only teacher willing to take Sigewinne.
Wow. It's really nice of you two to be here for Sigewinne. Guess you guys really look out for your younger colleagues, huh?
Younger colleague? Well, that might be true for the Udex, but I'm not sure I can say the same. Sigewinne served a sentence in the fortress of Meripede hundreds of years ago, and after she did her time, she decided to stick around. She's been an integral part of our administration ever since. Strictly speaking, the head nurse has been around longer than most people in the fortress, myself included. Pretty sure that makes me the younger colleague.
She served a sentence?
Yes, long before I became Udex, There was an ancient law in Fontaine that prohibited any attempt to transform another species into a human.
That's a weird law, implying that it's possible, you know? Like, what?
Initially,
It's
I
not
and
even
most
possible.
researchers believed this law to have been imposed due to ethical concerns. But now, it seems more likely that the law was nothing more than an insurance policy, a way for Egeria to ensure that her people would remain insulated from the truth, thus enabling them to lead more straightforward, happier lives.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Sigewinne had her reasons for choosing to obtain a human form, but the act was nonetheless in clear violation of the law.
Could you tell us a little bit more about what happened back then?
Certainly. Sigewinne does not object to her close friends learning about her history. In fact, I first learned of it myself because she confessed the truth to me of her own volition.
Okay.
Even with their daughter so ill, they kicked you out? Stubborn as always. And prejudice isn't a disease I can cure either. Shame that I don't have the energy to get over there. You're laughable, you old witch. You want to save everyone in Fontaine, but you can't even save the patient before you.
Master, what are you...
I discovered a strange disease, one I suspect that every Fontainian suffers from. But without witnesses or proof, no one will believe me.
That's weird to say that somebody figured this
I had no choice but to
out.
experiment on myself to find a cure, but I hit a wall. And as you can see, it took a wretched toll on me.
Then I'll find a cure for you, and then you can go cure her.
There's no need. I am beyond saving now. There's nothing you can do.
So what happened? I don't understand what the price was.
Master?
As I said before...
I know.
Yeah, doctors, yep. Treat patients, yep.
That girl. She's your first ever patient, isn't she? Tell me, what cost are you willing to bear to see her cured?
I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means breaking the law and being punished for it?
As long as I don't hurt anyone. Yes.
Spoken like a true student of mine. Then I shall make one more final gamble. And see my experiment through to its end. Leave me for now, and come back in 2 hours. If I am able to work this miracle, then I will have found a way to save all Fontainians, and I shall be able to help you treat that girl. If not, then it means there is one more disease in this world that I cannot treat. In that case, do not come looking for me. I will leave you a parting gift. An accidental discovery happened upon through my study of this strange disease.
I don't like that anime games act like there's no such thing as an original discovery. It's like, no, somebody discovered this hundreds of years ago, and it's like, why can't this be the original discovery? Why does it have to be? No, somebody else knew about the discovery, and they knew better than to do it, to use it this way.
She found a potion bottle and a note on the table. After using the potion as instructed, she gained her current form, breaking Fontaine's law in the process. And after I had confirmed the veracity of the events, I gave my verdict.
How did you confirm the events?
That's what happened.
Like, seriously.
I fear Sigewinne only understood the full story after the truth about the dissolution of Fontainians was uncovered. When I reflected on all this with that knowledge in hand, I felt a deep sense of regret. As I used the law to uphold justice, There are times when I cannot help but acknowledge its ruthlessness.
Well, it's because you don't
After
create
the
the
final
laws.
details of the events
And they just say,
Sigewinne's
follow the
transformation came
laws,
to
but it's
light,
like, what's the law
I checked
this week
several
versus
sources and,
next week
thankfully,
versus next year?
the legal code does not require Sigewinne to shoulder any additional punishment.
Wonder how she feels about all this.
Like, it's weird that
Since
Nouvelet
she
said
invited
that
you
right
here,
there.
I imagine she
Because he's like,
intends to
oh yeah, I
speak of
would
these matters with you, no?
Given her another punishment if the law told me to. You know, I wouldn't like find a loophole in the law or something. You know, that's the weird part. Like, you'd think the big thing about Nouvelet would be that he learns to take advantage of loopholes, but no, he just always just follows the law. It's like, shouldn't he want to change laws? And like, it's funny, like, technically in the story he does end up changing a law, you could say a law of the world, but it's not like, it's more like changing the law that Celestia had created on Fontaine is all, basically, or a curse, really. So okay. Sure, technically the same, I guess.
You're here. The old friend I mentioned was my teacher. When she passed, her body was nowhere to be found. All that's left of her is an empty tomb. And even that's deep underwater now. Sigewinne, the witch who gave you the magic potion, she was your teacher.
We knew this.
Sounds like Monsieur Nerville. After learning the truth, well, to be honest, after I realized what really happened that night, my first thought was that it kind of made sense. It seemed exactly like the sort of thing she would do. But she was planning to sacrifice herself and never told you.
Yeah, but she was really old anyway, so who cares?
That's just who she was. If lying is what it took to get a kid to take their medicine, then that's what she'd do. Alright, but why did you turn yourself in?
Just being a criminal is no good.
Simple as that. My teacher made her choice, and I made mine. True. It's just the way Patton framed it when he was asking you all those questions, it made Paimon really mad. You're not like him at all, and everything Nervalette said confirms that. And yet, you were still convicted and thrown in prison. It just feels so
It's
unfair.
almost like they're bad laws.
Unfair? I happen to think just the opposite. If I hadn't served that time, I'm not sure I would have been able to stay strong when he was questioning me. Well, what makes you say that? I knew you'd be curious. Let me tell you a story.
Okay.
The verdict came down. This Melazine is guilty. The Eudex defended the authority of Fontaine law, but he did not confiscate the Melazine's medical kit. And so, the Fortress of Meripede gained a new little doctor. She still wore her hood and raincoat, even though it never rained in the fortress. Perhaps thanks to her human appearance,
Well, that'd be a really good appearance if
no
she
one
wore that.
refused her treatment. She treated more and more patients, and her sentence grew ever shorter. Finally, the people of the fortress could not live without her, and though her sentence ended, she did not leave them either. Then one day, she received an invitation from the outside world. The location seemed familiar, and when she arrived, an old lady was waiting for her. She saw right through the Melazine's disguise, but didn't reveal it. Instead, she asked a question.
Tell me, why do you think you gained the respect of so many people, despite being a Melazine?
Because I look like a human?
It's been 50 years, Sigewinne, and you haven't aged a day. I think everyone knows you are not human. I finally found you, after all these years. I still remember, you know. It was you who saved me that night.
But was no longer a Melusine by then.
Does it really matter if you're human or Melusine? I remembered the warmth of your palm. It's quite unmistakable. And you know what? It hasn't changed one bit. You don't have to hide anymore, Sigewinne. These days, everyone wants to make friends with Melusines. And I think that it's all because of you. I'm sorry I couldn't say this until now, but thank you, Dr. Melusine.
Is this supposed to be emotional?
Now that's an ending Paimon can get behind.
I actually have literally zero emotion to that ending. I'm just like, okay. I didn't know that there was some sort of sad ending thing of, but then the Melusine never met the girl again. It's like, whatever. Like, didn't think it was that big a deal, but apparently it was, I guess. Okay.
After hearing everything Potton said, I wanted to tell him that it didn't matter who he looked like on the outside. But it was too late. The warmth in his palm had already disappeared.
What's that supposed to mean?
I tried to treat him, but the roots of his problem had nothing to do with his
I don't know what you're
face.
talking about.
I understand.
The warmth of his palm. He was no
Thanks,
longer
you
a nice
two.
person, I guess.
I appreciate you being here for me while I talk this through. Oh, it's nothing. Our pleasure. Oh, there's one more reason I invited you here. It's about time I finally give you what I promised. In order to restore the appearances of the face-swapping victims, the Marashose Phantom gave me special permission to make a few bottles of that potion. And I made one extra just for you two.
Why?
We don't need it though. Well, even if you chose to destroy it, I still thought I should give it to you first. You two did so much for me. How could I break my promise?
Because that was a meaningless promise, actually.
Well, fair enough, but anyway, Paimon's definitely not interested in this stuff anymore. Still, if this is the very last bottle in all of Teyvat, getting rid of it would feel like kind of a waste. Maybe we can give it a special meaning somehow. Oh, Paimon's got it! Melusine physiology wasn't affected by the Great Flood, right? So that means the potion should have a permanent effect on you. In that case, what do you say, Sigewinne? Ever thought about transforming back to the way you used to look? After all, from a Melusine point of view, Paimon bets Melusines look the cutest of all. Paimon, after everything, do you really think it matters whether I'm Melusine or a human?
No, so let's turn you back into a Melusine.
Well, what was Paimon thinking? You made up your mind a long time ago. Yeah, let's just destroy this thing. Leave it to me.
Or just turn her back into a Melusine. Why not, you know? Like, what's the difference, right? Doesn't matter, right? Right? Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. That was like going in a good direction, and then they were like doing weird stuff where like she could no longer feel the warmth in his palm, and it's like, okay. And all the police being like, or not all the police, just like it's a police chief woman being like, you don't deserve to see your dying mom who's in this house behind us. Like, whoa, sheesh, man, wow, that's crazy aggressively unnecessary. Like, hey, even if you were about to shoot him in the head and kill him, what you're saying right now is crazy. Like, at the, you know, if you're gonna shoot him in the head, you should at least let him see his mom one last time. And this is like the same exact situation. Like, okay, well, instead it's the other way around, that the mom's gonna die now, so just let her see her son before he dies, or before she dies. So, sorry. Whatever. It's like, it was all, you know, symbolic. Like, oh, he he didn't deserve to see his mom anymore and stuff. And it's like, yeah, sure, but doesn't change the fact that, like, you know, it'd be one thing if he was like miles and miles away and his one last wish was going to see his mom. Okay, that's like something that makes a little bit of sense. But instead, it's literally in this house right behind us. Like, okay, all right, it's kind of crazy. All right, but it was still an okay story in some of the ways. Definitely better than the other one with Emily. I think I remember her name was Emily. I think she wears all green and she's Dendro and stuff. Anyway, it was an okay story, I suppose. At least I got it out of the way. But yeah, so I'll be working on Natlan for the next week or so, ish, sort of. But I plan to play either Metaphor or Tsukihime in the near future. So hopefully those plans work out. And after those two games, then things will really simplify. Sheesh. That'll be just, man, man. But yeah, I mean, there's gonna be more story for Genshin coming up. Star Rail, I don't plan to stream. Like, maybe I will stream it. Maybe, like, just go and do the next story section. But man, the second that I feel bored, I'll probably end up dropping it. So maybe it'll happen, just to drop it on stream. And then ZZZ, I think we still have like a bit before the next story part. But honestly, that next story part looked really boring, so I might not even bother. And then Wuthering Waves, there is like a little portion I was going to stream, but you know, maybe I just won't bother. It's a really minor side story that probably isn't too important, honestly. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching, and see you next time.